Hello, hello, hello. All right, good morning. Um, so for whatever reason, it looks like they have a much longer delay today, which wasn't really announced. But fortunately, that means that having just woken up, we're going to be able to catch the start of play for the first segment today. Although this might unfortunately mean that with this longer delay, I'm going to have to readjust a couple of things because I have a sponsored segment that is going to be coming up. If you are a student who does online lessons with teachers, or if you're a teacher yourself, then I would highly recommend sticking around. It's going to be in the middle of or between the second and third segment of play today, which I am going to need to find a time where I'm going to eat something. Because I didn't get anything to eat yet, having just woken up. And then, of course, we're going to have pretty back-to-back coverage for these first two sets. So hopefully after the sponsored segment, there'll still be a little bit of a break and I'll be able to get something to eat before the third segment starts. And then I think, again, I had mentioned yesterday, but the fourth segment I'll probably have to skip today. I might even have to leave a little bit early if we're doing this 30-minute delay, but we'll look into this later once the third segment starts. I'm probably going to need to leave around 11 a.m., maybe 11:15 a.m., something like that. But with all that said, let's get going. So mixed teams has started off, and I think there is BBO coverage as well. So I'm just trying to figure out which match might we want to watch. There is Civi B versus Llama over on BBO. So Civi B we saw a lot of yesterday. We have G Grass or GR4S against Mixed Nuts. GR4S, a Chinese team, it looks like. Mixed Nuts. We haven't really seen them play yet. There is then Rosenthal up against another Chinese team over here. And then what else is on BBO? Looks like Ticket to Ride and Dinkin. So where are they? Oh, the very last table. Ticket to Ride and Dinkin. Maybe some fan favorites there. Let's take a look actually at. Oh, I thought GRAS Mixed Nuts was being broadcast. I guess not. So we have three options. I know what the fans want to watch. You're right. That's fair. All right, let's do it. BBO. Let's head over to Ticket to Ride versus Dinkin. We will jump in on, I guess, this table. Ooh, some action already. Four hearts doubled, going down to. What was the auction there? A club, a spade, three hearts, pass, and north bid four hearts. Dinkin's not in? Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to wake up for the first segment. That makes sense to me. Not familiar with this North-South partnership. I guess it's, they're probably Turkish, if I had to guess, based on the names. But don't really know who they are. Maybe we can see who they are. Do they have profiles or anything? Usually BBO will load something. I guess not. Nope. No idea who these people are. Just a blank outline. Okay. Fair enough. Three hearts and four hearts seem weird. I mean, if three hearts is like preemptive, then sure, whatever, make your bid. It seems fine, but 4 hearts is, of course, a very strange decision. But okay, on to board 2. East 7-card diamond suit decides not to preempt. I think a small mistake. I mean, some players just really don't believe in preempting when they have major suits on the side, and East does have ace third of spades. So maybe hoping to find a spade fit later. Obviously, that's not going to be super effective on this hand. So 2-no. Ugh. The European style of, I don't like this 3 diamond bid. But yeah, the European style of, I guess, limit plus, showing 3 or 4 cards in support of the major. So I'm guessing North is not treating their hand as a game force then, because otherwise you could start with 2 clubs on this hand. It's not too late to switch to another match. Well, I think we're going to get a lot of this throughout. Just, it is the mixed after all. So 3 hearts rejecting the game try, so I imagine North is just going to pass. And we'll see a diamond lead from West. I mean, ultimately, this might be okay. Because the diamond lead's not going to hurt much. West might have led a trump instead. But, of course, I mean, Declare is now going to be able to take the roughing hook and diamonds to ditch a potential club loser. So it looks like with the queen of spades on side, the roughing hook and diamonds working, the club hook working, Declare is going to take quite a few tricks here. Eric, a lot of people who don't like preempting with 3-card major on the side, you don't understand it. I think it's just what people are taught is all there is to it. Like, when people learn bridge, they get taught all of these hard and fast rules about how to bid, And some of these, and I think everyone associates these rules with like a binary classification as opposed to some sort of gradation depending on what the rule is, right? Like here's a rule. A 1 no trump opener shows 15 to 17 high card points in a balanced hand, right? And I think that's like a fine rule to just follow to the T, because while I personally don't, because I think extending that range to semi-balanced type hands with singletons, that sort of stuff is better overall for a bidding system. I think it's perfectly fine to just always follow this rule, and like that's what a no trump bid means. And so when you get taught that, it is important to follow that rule, because if you start opening a no trump with 14 counts, if you start opening a no trump with like 6-card suits on the side, 7-card suits on the side, you might end up getting to bad contracts if your partner doesn't understand what's going on. Whereas this whole rule about like don't preempt with a side 3-card major, like something else that people are taught, this is probably just losing bridge to not preempt when you have a preemptive hand, but you happen to have the side major suit fit. But people get taught both these rules like at approximately the same time when you're learning the game, and then there's no distinction between them. It's just like, these are 2 rules that you must follow, therefore I have to do it on every single hand. So I think that's very likely what happens when people just don't preempt when they have a preemptive hand. They're taught some rule and it just shouldn't have been taught. But I mean, it's hard to teach people at the start, because if you don't give them anything to work with, then they're just kind of blindly stumbling around and making random choices and hoping that something eventually clicks. So anyway, Ismail says, what I think about 2 spades over a heart showing 4 spades, 3 or 4 hearts, and a limit hand. Well, that doesn't make any sense to me. Playing 2 spades showing 4 spades and possibly 4 hearts. I don't understand the purpose of that. If you used it as like a fit showing jump, where it would show 5 or 6 spades, 5 or more spades and a heart fit, but 9 or more cards in the 2 suits. So you could be like 5 spades and 4 hearts, 6 spades and 3 hearts, something like that, but guaranteeing heart fit with a side source of tricks and spades, I would understand that. But just 4 spades and a heart fit doesn't make any sense to me. Like, you have at most 8 spades between you, so why would you care about finding a 4-4 spade fit when you probably have a much bigger heart fit? That seems like a waste of space, just a waste of bidding space. I mean, I'm not saying that like it can't be useful, but I would rather use that for a much a different type of hand. Three hearts makes 5 ultimately. It looked like maybe there was a way to actually hold Declare to 10 tricks, but obviously that's another opportunity for Ticket to Ride to possibly bid and make a game. Diamond by South, a spade overcall, so North can make a negative double with the 5-card heart suit. North could make a negative double. I mean, that would certainly be my choice on North's cards. Alternatives, I mean, I guess if 1 diamond promised 5, you could bid 2 diamonds. But I think passing with the North hand is pretty bad. So, good decision for North. Keep the auction alive. Maybe make it more difficult for the opponents to find a game if it happens to be their hand. 2 diamonds by East. Really aggressive. I do not like the 2 diamond bid. 3 small spades. Wasted stuff in the opponent's heart suit. Only 8 high card points. Partner's an overcall after all. So, actually, a little bit unclear what 2 diamonds shows, but I'm guessing 2 diamonds is just a limit raise in spades is what they're doing. 3 clubs by South. Kind of showing their hand. They have a good hand. 5-5 in the minors. So West makes a game try with 3 hearts. East rejects. I mean, yeah, this feels a little bit inconsistent to me. If you think your hand is a limit raise, then when partner asks you, do you have heart stuff, you should accept. So I don't really know. I mean, a lot of partnerships will be playing transfers over takeout or one of a major double in basically every scenario. That's a really popular convention among I would say, among experts. But obviously, East not being a pro player, maybe they're just playing some sort of simple system because they don't play together a lot. Very possible. So, Diamond lead. So this diamond lead might actually allow Declare to escape for down one, because now North can't get in again to push a club through. And I mean, on, let's say, a heart switch, for example. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe South will switch to spades. But on either of those, Declare can just pull 2 rounds of trumps, King of Hearts, heart hook, heart pitch a club, lead a diamond up to the queen, and eventually just lose 2 diamonds, a club, and a spade. Oh, this is just going to make, actually, after the diamond lead. Yeah. I mean, it seems relatively natural to lead from Jack 10 9 third as opposed to Jack Doubleton in the suits that your partner had bid. Oh, well, we do get a game swing on board 2 at the other table. East opened 3 diamonds. South came in with a maybe popular but a little bit aggressive takeout double. And North tried 3-0 with Queen Jack third of diamonds as opposed to bidding their 4-card spade suit. So that happened to come home. Yeah, this. And it shouldn't, right? Because after the diamond lead and Declare went to work on the heart suit, West could have won the heart and just set up partners diamonds, and East had the ace of spades entry. So, I mean, technically, Declare could probably still make it by pinning the 10 doubleton of clubs, but they may have instead worked on the spade suit. I don't know. Maybe that contract could have gone down. I mean, I think West might have dropped the ball a little bit on defense there. Missed opportunity. But 10 imps go in the way of Ticket to Ride. Wait, what happened here? Wait, what? What? This is not how the play went, right? Yeah. Let's keep backing up. Oh my dude, the Queen of Diamonds did not cash. We need to whatever, it's fine. I mean, Declare made this. Declare made 9 tricks. I mean, the line of play that we had talked about earlier. South did switch to hearts, so that picked off the Heart Queen, although Declare was going to work that one out themselves anyway. And then pulled 2 rounds of trumps, and then ran the hearts to pitch a club, and then led a diamond towards the Queen. And so they made plus 140. So, looks like a nice result for East West. I mean, North South weren't making too much anyway, their side, so if they had been allowed to play the hand in 3 of a minor, they would have gone down, it looks like. Maybe. Maybe not. All right, board 4. Couple passes, go around to a no trump from East. West just has 8, 3 jacks, no spots in the spade suit. I wonder if West is going to invite. Looks like yes. So he's going to go through a mild invite. 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades. Shows his 5-card spade suit with invitational values. I think East might bid the game here. Yeah, East does bid 4 spades, so this does not look like it's going to make. I mean, regardless of the opening lead, even if North makes a passive lead in like spades or diamonds, Declare only has 9 tricks. Hey, Laxdal. Good morning. I mean, you're vulnerable at teams, like, especially if you know that your partner isn't going to shade their 1 no trump opening in third, which I imagine Adam has a good read on what his wife will be doing. Then maybe it's okay to be inviting a little bit more aggressively with these hands. I mean, maybe it's the case that East should not be accepting, despite the 16 with good honors and a good spade fit. 4 triple three is quite bad. So North does make a passive lead from the diamond suit, and this will allow Declare to ditch a club on the 4th round of diamonds, but he's going to have 2 heart losers with the ace of hearts offside. So this will just be down 1. Hey, another 6 imps coming through on board 3, because by the way, I had said maybe there was a chance to defeat 3 of a minor, but in 3 diamonds, it looks like that contract happened to make. King of spades opening lead, a heart switch, a trump came through, but this allowed Declare to start building a dummy entry in the trump suit. Took a club finesse and was able to rough the club suit good. Really not much to play this one. Just pull some trumps, run the diamonds, ditch a club, rough a club back to West's hand, and take the hard hook. At some point, Ticket to Ride was going to have to, I guess, not be picking up a ton of imps on every hand, so it looks like their streak has ended, but 22-0 in the first 3 boards, and this is what, a 56 board match over the course of the day? Pretty big deficit to start out with for Team Dinkin, especially when the sponsor hasn't even started yet in this first set. Hope the opponents play hearts themselves. Yeah, I mean, there have been a number of club discards, so okay, but South worked it out. Up with the king of clubs, club to the ace, queen of clubs, and now Declare's just gotta lead a heart up to the king. 100 Trick Wonder, you think Dinkin is their special weapon? Dinkin's gonna come in and just smash the opposition? We'll get a 1 heart opener from North. And East has perfect takeout double shape. East is gonna make a takeout double, right? Like, there's no way that we're getting another bid other than takeout double, is there? Emma's overcalled 5-card suits before. We don't talk about that. She's learned her lesson. There's no way that we're going to see a 2-diamond bid. Ah! Look at that. Look at that. This is perfect. We're improving every day. So what are North-South doing? Are they playing transfers here? In which case South could redouble to show spades. Or South just bids 1 spade to show spades. This might just go 2 hearts, I'll pass. So would this have gone better if East had overcalled 2 diamonds? I mean, I'd be curious on this deal. I mean, in a diamond contract, it looks like 2 spades, a spade ruff to start things off. I mean, I guess technically East-West have at most 6 tricks because North-South can, or no, at most 7 tricks. North-South can pull 2 rounds of trumps. So theoretically, they could hold declare to 7 tricks in a diamond contract. And how's 2 hearts gonna do? Couple diamonds off the top, a club and a club ruff, the king of hearts. So is East gonna play another diamond now? Probably not. I mean, it just lets declare a ruff with the 8 of hearts. And so even though West can pitch a club, I mean, declare pitches a club as well. So this looks like it's probably gonna make just barely. Declare's done well, by the way, to go after clubs rather than, I think a lot of players might have decided to try and pull trumps. Because then Declare might have been in danger of getting forced. All right, East plays back a club. I'm not really sure why we're playing a heart to the queen, but I guess it's fine. I mean, we know the king of hearts is onside from the no trump bid in the auction. All right, spade comes back. West does need to ruff this if he wants to get one more trick. Just trying to count out the shapes. Knows partner started with 5 diamonds. Knows partner started with a singleton heart. So either East started with 4 spades and 3 clubs, in which case roughing this is fine, or East started with 3 spades and 4 clubs. Once again, roughing this is fine. Although, yeah, okay. So he does rough. I was going to say, like, Declare would go down if they made the mistake of playing a club and his partner actually happened to hold the jack, because then East could win the jack of clubs and then force Declare with diamonds. But Declare wouldn't have made that error. Declare would have just gone king of spades, spade rough, and made the contract that way. So good play by Adam. Holds it to 8 tricks. Let's see if South opens 2-0. 19 count. Yeah. Good 5-card suit. Some players would be tempted to upgrade. I mean, either way, I think it's going to be difficult for North-South to find a slam on this hand. Like, if South opens a club and here's a heart from North, South could bid 4 hearts, but it's going to be hard for North to move over that. And if South opens 2-0, North just has a 7 count. Like, the hands just happen to fit perfectly because they have a 10-card club fit. They have a double fit in clubs and hearts. But it really is that 5th club that makes the hand. So 3 clubs, maybe some form of stamen or puppet stamen or Muppet stamen. Lots of different types of stamens out there. Looks like some variation of puppet, maybe. So 3 spades showing 4 hearts. Yeah, South just bids 4 hearts. And it goes all pass. So missed opportunity, but I think this is just going to be a difficult one. Should South show extras with the 19? You mean like over 3 spades? Should South like cube it or something? I'm not sure if that's like a good use of this bid. I mean, I guess I would say maybe the cubid should be reserved for specifically a hand that has a singleton in that suit, because that would be an unusual enough hand type that your partner might change their hand evaluation. Like, normally when you open 2 no trump, your partner already knows whether or not your hand is in slam territory or game territory, because like they can count up the high card points. And so they know you have a balanced hand. So if they are also balanced, which they are going to be a lot of the time, then like 27 highs is not enough for slam. So North was never really thinking slam. And if South had cubid with a hand like this, North would still not be thinking slam, because they just have a 7 count. Like, great, South has a good hand, but so what? You know, like, it doesn't matter if you can construct this specific hand, but you could also come up with a bunch of 21 counts with a bunch of prime cards that just aren't quite making it there from North's perspective. So I think maybe those cubids are probably better used as hands with singletons in that suit, but I'm not sure. That's just a guess from me about the best way to use the bidding space. A system where you show singletons after a no trump is funny. Yeah, I mean, it would probably be like reserved for stiff king or something like that. Um, but yeah, something along those lines. Like, there's just not a lot of bidding space. It's we can't really just enter into a qubit auction here at the 4 level. Um, and I think just going back to the main point, like once you've opened 2 no or 1 no, you've kind of showed your hand strength already. So the reason we go through qubitting sequences and like 2/1 is because we want to show our extra values or our interest in slam or our extra distribution or whatever, and we don't have that when we've opened no trump. So it kind of feels weird to take over and start qubitting as the hand that's already been relatively well described. But yeah, I mean, otherwise those bids don't have a meaning, so I don't know what the best use of the space is. 11 imps have come back, though, on boards 4 and 5. So on board 4, we recall that they had been a little bit overzealous, pushed all the way up to 4 spades, which didn't make. And then on board 5, there was a 2 diamond overcall at the other table. And after the negative double from South, I mean, fine. And a 3 diamond raise, North felt obligated to bid 3 hearts, and that contract went down 1. So 11 imps going the other direction. South opens 2 hearts, weak with both majors, intermediate with both majors. Eric, you can't tell me stuff like this early in the morning. Several people made 4 spades on board 4, but that's just not possible. Because even on a heart lead, South wins the ace and then goes club, club, club. So you take the first 4 tricks. Three spades by North? Dude, what is this 2 heart opener? Okay, I need to look at their convention card to figure this out. System cards. Mixed. Dinkin. So South lied. Unless their card's wrong. I don't understand what's going on in this auction. On their convention card, it says that 2 hearts is 5 or more hearts, 4 or more spades, 5 to 10 high card points. But if that's the true explanation, then okay. I mean, South lied about their shape. But also, North wouldn't bid 3 spades in a 4-3 fit. That doesn't make any sense. So I don't really know what's happening. Maybe it shows 5 or more spades, 4 or more hearts, and 5 to 10 high card points. You're guessing vulnerable, they must have 5-5. But we're looking at the hand. We know vulnerable they don't have to have 5-5 because South doesn't have 5-5. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Even if it shows 5 spades, 3 spades still isn't a good bid. I understand the 3 spade bid a little bit better, though, if it shows 5 spades. Because North might think the opponents have a game. North had what, like 13? I mean, okay, maybe North doesn't think the opponents have a game. But look, hey, it all worked out, right? North-South made 4 spades. I have no idea what's going to happen on this board at the other table. I mean, it's going to start pass. West might open the 11 count. Not sure. Seems difficult for North-South to reach a game. Sometimes people lie. I think that what happens is sometimes people put something on their convention card because they like the idea and they write down whatever they think is the technically correct thing for the bid. But then they pick up a hand and they're like, I mean, it's close and I know we talked about this, but I really want to use this convention that we have. So yeah. And so I think that's what happens a lot of the time. West opens a heart, 10 count over there. East bids a no trump. Very pretty. 3-card heart support, 2 high card points. So South does come in with a takeout double with 17. And so I imagine West is going to bid 2 diamonds. And now North is probably going to bid 3 clubs. Or maybe North will double if that shows diamonds. We'll see. Why am I leaking your thought process, Eric? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you out like that. I'm just saying hypothetically, someone could be thinking along these lines. This is going to test North-South's agreements, though, over these takeout doubles, because if doubled by North of 2 diamonds is just cards or something, yeah, 2 hearts gets doubled by South. So I imagine North should sit for this, but North might be a little bit nervous. They try 3 hearts. Okay. And so this means North-South are going to be pushing towards a game, but what game? I think South is going to have to bid 4 clubs. You don't understand the 3 heart bid? North was looking for a heart stopper for 3 now. They didn't think that 1 heart stopper was enough. And they are technically correct because they don't make 3 now. Wow, what is that? What is 4 hearts? Dude, slow down. So did they make 5 clubs or no? It looks like yes, right? 5 clubs does make. Although there's definitely some work to do. Or is that not true? Does a heart lead actually beat 5 clubs? Hold on a second. Because I was looking at like a potential diamond ruff, but I think a heart lead might actually do declare in. West is going to need to be on the ball on this defense, but if he works out what's going on, then I think he'll be able to beat this contract. Because, like, Declare can't just pull 4 rounds of trumps, then after knocking out the ace of diamonds, east, west, run hearts. And if Declare, say, ducks this and roughs a heart in North's hand, then again, they're going to need to knock out the diamond ace. But as long as West ducks a round of diamonds, then once again, Declare can't just like pull 4 rounds of trumps, because then when they try and play a second round of diamonds, West will win and then cash an extra heart. And if Declare plays 2 rounds of diamonds, West can win and play a third round, giving their partner a rough. So this heart lead actually does beat the contract. You know, I was looking at it and being like, well, diamond lead doesn't beat the contract, because Declare then can just pull 4 rounds of trumps and take 3 diamond tricks, 4 clubs, 3 spades, and a heart for 11 tricks. But yeah, the heart lead, which obviously is the most natural opening lead from West's side, king, queen, 10, fifth, and a suit partner supported, this is going to cause too many problems. So I don't know what Declare is going to do. They decide to duck, and so West can now continue a heart. Now if West switches, once again, Declare can take the same 11 tricks we just mentioned, 3 diamonds via the help of a finesse of the 10, 3 spades, 4 clubs, and a heart. So West does need to continue knocking out the ace of hearts, although it feels a little bit unnatural to do so, given that Declare has now ducked a round of hearts. So I think it is a little bit more difficult for West to continue hearts here than it would have been to duck the ace of diamonds if Declare had won the first round of hearts. So like we could see ace and a diamond switch. We definitely could. And that would let this contract through. But no, West does find the heart continuation. Hopefully East has been giving appropriate count signals here. Not that it really matters. I think the defense is going to be relatively straightforward from here. Like, I think West knows exactly what's going on in the club suit. Declare only has 4 clubs. That seems pretty clear. If Declare had 5 clubs, they would have just won the opening lead, probably. If Declare had 5 clubs, they would have already started pulling trumps. So Declare definitely only has 4 clubs, and therefore West can basically just count out this hand and realize that there's a very simple way to beat the contract. Duck a round of diamonds. We know South has at least 3 diamonds, or suspect from the takeout double. And yeah, I mean, he also knows that South only has 3 spades, right? South would have been 3 spades over 3 hearts with a 4-card spade suit. So club to the ace. Declare plays back a club. And now is going to try a diamond, but West is going to be on top of this, I'm pretty sure. Diamond to the king. West will duck. Oh, never mind. Declare looks like they're just claiming down 1 or something. Or maybe even down more now that they've played a 3rd round of trumps. Oh, just kidding. Okay, there's a diamond. Diamond to the king. We were doing so well, Adam. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. I think he had all the information to work that one out, but he did not. So that could be a potential swing going the way of Team Dinkin, and they might be right back in this match if game goes down at the other table. I mean, I think a very likely ending spot for North-South is 3-no Trump down 1 on that board. So we'll have to see what result the other room produces. So North's turn, 10 high card points. Technically, if you count up all those short suit honors, is this going to be a 1 spade opener? First seat favorable? Or is North going to pass? Or open, what, 2 spades, I guess? North does open a spade. East comes in 1-no Trump. I feel like Emma has been sworn off of these 5-card overcalls. Maybe Adam had a talk with her after yesterday's set or 2 days ago. So I forget whenever we watch them. Um, like this time, it makes a little bit more sense to overcall 2 hearts. I mean, I like a no trump too, but 2 hearts is like okay because we're looking for a potential heart game, and our hand is so strong that the fact that we only have 5 hearts, it's a lot less likely the opponents are going to be able to double F and collect a large penalty. I'm not thrilled about the lack of heart spots. So, you know, ace king 9-8 fourth of hearts, I would feel a lot better about a 2 heart overcall. South doubles a no trump. West transfers to hearts. Not the most or maybe West bids 2 diamonds, diamonds, and a major. Yeah, that's probably what's going on. 2 diamonds is diamonds and a major. Yeah, I'm not a fan of 2 hearts. I think even though, well, it depends what 2 diamonds showed. If 2 diamonds was a transfer to hearts, then I think East should be super accepting. If 2 diamonds was diamonds and a major, then sure. I guess just 2 hearts is fine. Big difference between having a 10-card heart fit and a 9-card heart fit here. Like, I don't think even in this sequence, West is going to be able to bid 4. And 4 hearts is just cold. Whew. What was that double by South? Double by South is crazy, right? I mean, surely that's penalty. Because South has already showed their points and showed their spade fit. So doubling 3 hearts is just penalty. North rescues them, though, by running to 3 spades. Yeah, so Adam worked out what was going on. I mean, probably just a little bit of partnership understanding here. Like, he knows that his partner wouldn't be bidding 3 hearts directly over 2 diamonds, like, at all. So this 3 heart bid probably shows, like, substantial extras from his perspective. This is going to get doubled by South, I'm sure. And then it's just going to be a question of how many overtricks, right? Club loser, diamond loser. Declare has a diamond guess for an overtrick in this spot. We do have the 10 imps coming through on board 8, 3 no trump down 1. Relatively popular landing spot. West open 2 hearts, preemptive actually. Pass, pass, south balanced with a double. And then I guess did like some sort of Lebensall with a heart stopper thing. Not really sure what happened in the rest of the auction, but heart lead, Declare just had their 8 tricks. What? What? I mean, passing out 4 hearts seems like a strange decision from South. I think if you're going to pass out 4 hearts, you may as well bid 4 spades. There's definitely some sort of like very thin line there where you believe that there's no chance 4 spades makes, but there's also a good enough chance that 4 hearts is going down that you want to just try and go plus rather than taking a cheap save. But this does not feel like that type of hand to me. All right, time to guess the diamonds. It looks like Declare is going to go wrong in the diamond suit. Oh, unless South tanks for a while. I mean, not being doubled means that this over trick is relatively meaningless. So, no. I mean, okay. I'm pretty sure we guessed the diamonds after South goes into the tank for 20 seconds, but that's fine. Diamond round to the queen, 10 tricks, 620. Well done by Adam over there, sitting west. Yeah, Muppet's right that one of the options, either doubling the opponents or bidding on to 4 spades, has to be the winner. So passing it out is technically wrong from a double dummy perspective. But if you don't know which one is the answer, sometimes pass could be correct. But I think in this situation, it's very clear which one is the winner. 4 spades is the winner. Your partner couldn't double 4 hearts, so your partner doesn't think 4 hearts is going down. And you have nothing wasted in the heart suit. You even have like a very short heart holding with a small doubleton. So I think it's very clear to take the cheap insurance as South. Hey, Civilian. So pass, pass goes around to West. West opens a club. Could be short. Well, thank you for showing up. Glad you've been enjoying the coverage. East bids a diamond, showing hearts. West will bid 1 heart, showing the weak no trump. That's probably going to go all pass, I would imagine. East is content to play in a 5-2 heart fit, so they'll just sit for this. No real chance at game when partner has a weak no trump. I mean, East has 10, but the heart suit is so weak. Just kidding. East has decided to invite. So 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts. I think that's going to go all pass then. no real danger in a 2-heart contract. But I think one of the big wins that can happen if you end up just passing a heart on a hand like this is the opponent's mistakenly balance in. Can we make 4 hearts? I mean, I didn't think too hard about it because I don't think it's realistic to get there. Looks like no, right? Like, you can't deal with the club losers. You either have to rough a club and West Sand, in which case you lose 3 trump tricks, or well, that's basically it, right? I mean, you might be able to if you like lead a diamond towards the stiff 10 in your hand and North doesn't hop up with the king. But yeah, I mean, if we're talking double dummy, no, you can't make 4 hearts. So 2 hearts will be easy. Couple rounds of clubs, club rough. Spade to the king. Club rough, maybe. Yeah, it looks like Declare is not necessarily taking the optimal line of play. Now South can pitch a spade as they get a rough, but 2 hearts is not going to be in any danger. Declare should score at least 2 trump tricks from here. 21 to 22 is a reasonable score. Well, it had been a bit of a lopsided start to the match, but then Team Dinkin brought it back with a couple better part score decisions, as well as this game contract on board 8. Does 3 no make on this hand? Doesn't look like it. North-South have plenty of time to set up clubs. All right, looks like Declare has made an over trick, yeah? The South gets a trump. 140. Ooh, Dinkin has now taken the lead on board 9 because guess what? The other table ended up getting to 5 hearts, got doubled, and made it by guessing the diamond suit. So let's take a brief look at how that went while this hand is underway. A spade, 2 heart overcall, 3 hearts by South, limit raise, 4 hearts by West, 4 spades by North, East doubled, West ran to 5 hearts, and South decided to take a crack at 5 hearts. King of clubs lead. And Declare guesses the diamonds. Well done. Yeah, well, after the opening club lead, it's pretty well known what's going on in the hand. I mean, same at this table, that East had full knowledge that South had the diamond ace after the king of clubs lead, and North took the ace. So diamond by south, a heart overcall, pass by north, two diamonds, limit raise and hearts, double by south, passes back around, and East bids two spades, hoping that that is forcing. I think this is a very dangerous line to be walking as East if we aren't sure. It sounds forcing to me, but I would be a bit nervous. I mean, I think I might have just bid four hearts as East. Because that's where we're headed anyway, right? Like, what are we trying to? Are we really trying to reach a slam when the opponents have opened? Like, it's fine. Yeah. We can reach a slam once the opponents have opened. That's okay, but maybe we don't want to risk things. So, yeah, two spades, three clubs. East finally decides to kick it in. Bid four hearts. Diamond lead. Muppet, you think East was looking for a better spade fit? I mean, sure, if we can do it. It just depends on whether or not you feel comfortable bidding two spades and having your partner maybe pass. But yeah, we could look for a spade fit. I mean, I'm not convinced that four hearts is going down ever on this hand if four spades is making. It seems really difficult to construct a hand like that. So maybe it's just not worthwhile telling the opponents what to lead. They're probably leading a diamond anyway, but maybe they were thinking about leading a spade. If North had like Jack 10 doubleton or something like that, maybe they would have led a spade instead of a diamond. Who knows? Anyway, Adam pops up with the diamond ace. Not the easiest contract to play. He does decide to play a trump. So heart to the king. Why duck? Why duck what? Oh, ducking the ace of hearts? Well, I mean, you don't know what Declare is going to do in the heart suit. Maybe Declare has king 10, 9 of hearts or something, and they're going to take a heart finesse. Your partner gets the queen. So normally you just want to duck, not release your control of the trump suit. He does play back a heart. Now that seemed a little bit risky. Because if South had ace third of hearts and was able to duck again, now Declare is in a lot of trouble. But fortunately, South, at least fortunately for West, South had ace doubleton of hearts. So this is going to work out just fine. I guess West could have fallen back on 3-3 spades or honored doubleton of clubs with South. That would have been possible to still make the contract if South had ace third of hearts. But yeah, I don't think it was so clear with what the right line of play was here. Like, we could have played a second round of diamonds to try and get our diamond ruff in. We could have, and we could have done that before or after playing one round of trumps. Well, to clarify further, like, let's say South had ducked this trick. What would Declare have done next? So let's say the ace of hearts was the only remaining heart. Well, if Declare now exits a diamond, South could win, pull a trump, cash another diamond. And then if the spades aren't 3-3, you still have a club loser. So you would end up losing 2 diamonds, a heart, and a club for down 1. If instead of like exiting a diamond, South or West tries to play 3 rounds of spades, well, South declines to ruff with the ace of hearts, you can pitch a diamond, but now you only have that one entry to the east hand. So if you run the jack of clubs, North could win a club honor and then play a diamond. South wins, cashes the ace of hearts, forces you again in diamonds, and you have to lead a club away from the ace. So you could then lose a diamond, a heart, and 2 clubs for down 1. So there were a lot of problems that could have arisen if South actually had ace third of hearts by playing 2 rounds of hearts. I mean, I'm sure Adam was like thinking about all the possibilities, and he decided that this was just his best chance. But it's not like pulling 2 rounds of hearts was guaranteed to make this contract. There were definitely other things to think about. I mean, the line of play that looked most natural to me was to just win the ace of diamonds and immediately play back a diamond. But that has its own risks associated with it, of course. Yeah, now there's a lot less of a risk. We just duck this club, North wins the honor. North can return a heart, pulling a trump, but then we can pitch a diamond on the ace, king, queen of spades and take a club finesse. I'm really not sure what he's thinking about here. Like, technically, you don't have to duck the club. You could win the ace, pull a trump, and then run the 10 of spades. But that's a silly line of play. we don't want to do that. But that would also make the contract from here. I mean, I guess you can also go ace of clubs, spade, spade, spade ruff, pull the last trump, and then run the spades. That also works, right? Then we would get 4 spades, 4 hearts, a club, and a diamond for 10 tricks. So maybe that's what he's thinking about. Ace of clubs, ace, king of spades, spade ruff, heart to the jack, run the spades. Yep. That's probably more reasonable. 8 imps coming through on board 10. East-West stopped in 2 hearts at this table. We saw that. Could have even stopped in 1 heart, maybe. But then the other room ended up getting way too high. East a passed hand, a diamond, a heart. West bid 2 hearts. So a little bit of a fault of system here, where with East-West playing transfers over club, West didn't have to raise to 2 hearts with this hand. I mean, I don't think I would anyway, but that's a different issue. And then East decided to just blast. I mean, you may as well go through the spiral scan, right? There's very little risk in doing that. Ask your partner what their raise looks like, and when you find out West has a bad 3-card raise, then you can sign off as East. I do think the East hand looks a lot better opposite 4-card heart support than 3-card heart support. But yeah, West could also just pass a heart. That's very true as well. Yeah, I think that's actually the more clear error that was made on this auction. But I don't like 4 hearts either. I don't like 2 hearts. I mean, if I wasn't going to pass a heart, I would either bid a spade or a no trump, depending on our agreements. I don't think I would bid 2 hearts with that shape and that honor structure. Well, now Declare has an easy time of it. Diamond gets roughed, club to the ace, pull the last trump, and then 3 rounds of spades. So this will be over. Well done. Adam came up with a line of play that worked to make 4 hearts. Plenty of them available. It should be a flat board. You wanted to take the practice finesse and clubs at the end? Seems like a seems like a good thing to do in the first segment if you want to put your opponents on tilt. Yes. I don't know if West is thinking about preempting. Looks like no. Pass by West. North gets to open a club or a diamond. Oh, I still have their convention card up. They are playing, yeah, just like natural openings. 14 to 16, no trump, though. Club, takeout double by East. Feels a little bit more match pointy than Impy, but takeout double's fine. It doesn't look like it's our hand anymore when West can't open in first seat favorable and we have just a flat 11. So maybe it's better for East to just let this one go, not advertise where the missing honors are. South reopens with a takeout double. So it looks like North-South are going to get to 3 diamonds here. I mean, it makes sense to me if West bids 3 spades. West thinks that their partner probably has a pretty good hand over there for the takeout double, especially given that the opponents have stopped short of game. West does balance 3 spades. So this is going to go down 1, maybe 2, depending on the club guess. Yeah, I mean, I think this is one of these big dangers in making these types of takeout doubles. Also competing for part scores at imps, yada yada yada, whatever. We've talked that one to death. But what? I mean, this is making, right? This is probably making. Yeah, this is. Well, this is quite the hand. Dude, if South runs to 4 diamonds, I'm gonna lose it. You can't run to 4 diamonds. I mean, West doubled, not only because West has a 7 count and his partner made a takeout double, so the opponents are light on values, but also because the opponents showed no interest in bidding game earlier. So it doesn't seem like they have the values for game. It doesn't seem like they have the diamond length for game, given that they were kind of hesitant to bid 3 diamonds anyway in the first place. I mean, I can't bring all of this back on East for making the takeout double on the first round, but I do think that is where the problem started. If East had passed, North South were just going to end up in, like, I don't know, a no trump or something. This is absolutely not going to be a flat board, I don't believe. I mean, even if South runs to 4 diamonds, that contract's going to go down at least one trick. But 3-no is just an easy make, right? There's no entry to West spades. So, like, spade to the queen, an ace, run the diamond suit, lead a spade. Maybe this is not such an easy make. I mean, it does make. Well, after spade lead, it definitely makes. But it's not that easy. Yeah, it's not super easy to play this one, but you definitely can make it. I mean, maybe the simplest thing to do is to just not run the diamond suit and just lead a heart to the king immediately, right? That's probably the better way to go about it. Assuming we haven't had any VU-graph operator error, North-South have been very lazy on their technical play of the spot cards that they've been playing. Like, you always want to play the highest available card that you can. Taking that diamond finesse, you want to lead the 9, not the 8. Just stuff like that. Club to the queen. I don't think we lead a club to the queen after the takeout double. Yeah, so now diamond pitching a club is mostly necessary. West still has to find a discard on this trick. Yeah, you can definitely delay taking the diamond finesse. But to get up to 9 tricks, I mean, what do we need? We need 5 diamond tricks. We need 2 spade tricks. We need a heart. We need a club. So, I mean, our choices are we could take a club finesse or a heart finesse. The heart finesse seems much more likely to be working than the club finesse, given the takeout double. So now Declare has the spade guess. I think all of the honors are marked. This is the reason why these sort of takeout doubles are so dangerous. It's because you're giving away the location of all the missing honors and your shape to a strong declare, like declares who are good at placing cards. So it's not like the fact that, oh, okay, like some sort of silly auction happened subsequently here after the takeout double, which I think is another issue. The biggest issue is Declare is just playing this hand double dummy. That's the main problem. And so, yeah, this is going to be 9 tricks. 3 no trump doubled making. Going to be a swing to Dinkin after 14 imps came through on the previous 2 boards in the way of Ticket to Ride. Is the 7 of hearts not tricky? I mean, Declare I'll just win the king. Like, again, we know where all the honors are because of the takeout double. So there's just very little to the play from here. Like the same type of hand. If North South had gotten to 3 now, but East West were silent throughout the auction, and let's say East led a spade again. I don't know if East would lead a spade, but suppose they did. Spade to the queen and ace. Like, what would Declare do? Declare probably would play a club to the queen. I mean, they might try the diamond hook to start with, but Declare probably would lead a club to the queen because that's a simple way of getting extra tricks without needing to guess the spades or take a heart finesse. So club switch, no danger with West having already thrown a club. So 3-0 doubled vulnerable is a lot of points. I mean, it's 750. It's more than 600, but it's not an enormous number. I mean, it'll probably be a game swing because I don't think North-South are getting to game in the other room. Yeah, double's not going to be a ton of imps if the other table misses the game. If the other table gets to the game, it's only 5 imps. Well, 4 imps, I guess. Yeah, so now ace and a club would be the simplest way to make it from here, but of course Declare just knows the ace of hearts is on side, so should have redoubled. Again, not much reward for redoubling and the risk increases. So you don't see a lot of redoubles. We'll see what happens in the other room. Looks like we're playing at about the same pace at both tables. 750 there. Very likely to be a pickup for Team Dinkin. They didn't bid game in the other room. I am not surprised. VuGraph operator let us know that one of the players took a short break. I wonder which one. I wonder which player has taken a short break. Who could it be? Just a simple bathroom break. Yes, that's what we're going to assume. Just needed to use the restroom, had nothing to do with anything that just happened on the previous board. Yes. Are these players known for rage quitting? No, I don't think so. Kibbs Bob says, am I the only one seeing the screen blurry? Try to refresh. I think you have to manually force it. It's possible that your laptop or computer or phone or tablet or whatever it is that you're watching on just doesn't have the power to broadcast in high quality. But if you do, like if you have a very powerful machine, then you have to go into the settings yourself and manually set it. Twitch is a little bit funny for that reason. So there should be a little gear icon that you can see on the stream somewhere, and just click on that, and then there should be quality settings. So you can tune it to whatever quality you prefer. Hey, anyone who is familiar with streaming stuff, I have a little notification from Twitch saying that my keyframe interval is too high. Does anyone know what that means? I mean, I can look it up. Repeat the question. Twitch is telling me my keyframe interval is too high. I don't know. All right, Adam is back from his short bathroom break. North passed. East opens a spade. Good hand. Two diamonds, game force. So let's see how they do on this hand. So a spade, two diamonds, two spades. West can bid three spades, or just always rebid two no trump. We'll see. We'll see what Adam chooses. I don't really like the two no rebid with a doubleton heart. Okay, four spades is a strange one. West does have a pretty good hand for slam if East had a little bit of a better hand. Now, is this going to make? It looks like the answer is yes, because Declare can get a heart rough in West's hand, losing just a heart and two spades. Or if South switches to spades, that costs a spade trick. Or South could just lead the ace of hearts. I don't mind the ace of hearts lead. I think it's okay. But I don't really see the need to lead the ace of hearts right now. Like, where are your heart winners going to go? Anyway, I mean, South had an idea. South wanted to take the first two tricks and sit back and wait for their two natural trumps. Has to do with FPS. Lower key rate means higher FPS, okay? It says keyframe, not key rate. I don't know if those are the same thing. Well, 12 imps on board 12. 3 no trump doubled making. The other table got to 2 no trump. West actually opened two spades over there. Two spades, pass, pass. South made a takeout double. North made a natural 2 no bid, and that went all pass. Interesting. Four spades been made at both tables. So Dinkin currently up by 3 going into the last board of the first segment. Now, is East going to open a diamond with this hand? Because we've seen Adam open a 10 count. I don't know what East tendencies are to open the bidding at the one level. But if we don't open a diamond, we've already seen East tendency to not preempt with hands that have side major suits. So I think East would end up passing with this hand. I mean, I think this is an automatic one diamond opener, regardless of what style you're playing for opening bids. 6-4 with a spade suit, two aces. Your hand is quite good. South comes in 2 no, showing hearts and clubs. Not the greatest suits. West doubles. I don't know if that's just like general values or if that's like negative to show spades, but probably one of those two. I don't know what you're supposed to do as North here. The most likely making game is going to be 4 hearts, of course, because you're aceless. So maybe you just bid 4 hearts. But that could, yeah, North does just bid 4 hearts. I think that makes sense. So if double showed spades, East will bid 4 spades for sure. There it is. Now 5 clubs. I don't know what we do as North. Probably 5 clubs. So East should double. Oh! No, we don't bid 5 diamonds. This is the imp philosophy. You know, 4 hearts could make, so we bid 4 spades. 4 spades could make, so we bid 5 clubs. 5 clubs could make, so we bid 5 diamonds. 5 diamonds could make, so now North-South bid 5 hearts, right? No. At some point, you have to stop. And East had 2 aces, so we just let it go at this point. I mean, I would have doubled as East just to prevent partner from saving. I think it's okay to pass 5 clubs as well. But it really looks like this is a hand where we want to defend. Yeah, Diamond King's on side, so this will just be down 1. 5 diamonds makes. Whoa, what did I miss? There's just 2 spades and a heart to lose, right? Yeah, I mean, they were right that 4 spades makes, so saving in 5 clubs was good because there's just 2 spades and a heart to lose in that contract. No entry to North's hand to get a diamond rough, at least not with a small trump. But how bad was 5 clubs going to be? It looks like maybe just down 1, depending on how Declare plays the heart suit. I mean, it's a little bit safer to take these, like, quote unquote, insurance sacrifices, right? If he's thought that 5 clubs was making, then 5 diamonds is probably a cheap save. And she's kind of right. Like, 5 clubs would have been down 1, 5 diamonds is down 1. We'll say 5 clubs would have been down 1. So if we double 5 clubs and beat it a trick versus 5 diamonds going down 1 undoubled, it's only 4 imps. It's not a huge deal. Whereas if 5 clubs happen to make, then we're really saving our side like 9 imps or something. Maybe more if we were planning to double. All right, not much to the defense. South just needs to ditch an encouraging heart on a diamond, let North in with the king of spades, and then get a heart switch. That looks like the encouraging heart discard. And then probably best is going to be like a club count signal from South. There's the heart. Good defense. Great defense from north-south. Looks like they worked out exactly what was going on. I mean, it can be difficult given that in the auction, North jumped to four hearts, so maybe South would have been worried the King of Hearts wasn't cashing, but you have to trust your partner's defense. If North knew that a heart wasn't cashing, North would have tried to cash a club. So, very well done. Five diamonds goes down a trick. Let's head to the other room. East Western, five spades. Yes. Very good. So South decided not to bid 2-no trump. South's hand is not quite good enough for that bid for most partnerships. And decided to just overcall heart. So it looks like this one is going to be down 2, right? Because South can take the Heart King, pull trump with the Ace of Spades, force dummy and hearts, and then dummy's going to be end played into leading diamonds away from the ace. So looks like good defense here. I mean, I don't actually know what information South has. Maybe South tries to force dummy and clubs. Nope. Finds the heart. So good defense from North-South, beats this 2. So this is going to be 2 imps going the way of Ticket to Ride. And we have almost a tied match after the first segment. Lots of imps swung, 77 total. And now we have a short break until the next segment starts. So are we on 30-minute delay? Is that what's going on? It looks like we have... Is this match also the first? Oh my. We apparently have on BBO 4 matches being broadcast. And on Love Bridge, there's what? 1? Half? Half a match? I'm over here on Love Bridge and we have half a match being broadcast. Last sport. This match is 15-14. Come on, guys. Show some spirit here. Get more imps on the board. They do play all the same hands, yes. Well, this match, both tables played 4 spades on the East-West cards, so North-South never found their club fit. I mean, I do think that 1 heart is a more down the middle overcall on the South cards, but showing both suits definitely works when you have a double fit like this, and you can find the clubs immediately. But very risky, no one vulnerable. Your suits are very weak. They've opened the bidding on your right, so you could get into a lot of trouble with 2-no. No idea what North is thinking about on opening lead. Just lead partner suit, lead heart. Hello. Any heart. Queen of hearts, low heart, 5 of hearts. Any of these hearts will do. North deep in the tank about this opening lead. Man, 4 spades is a big bid, I just realized. I wasn't even paying attention to the auction. East opened a diamond and then jumped to 4 spades. This has to be a precision thing, right? Yeah, this has to be a precision thing. Okay. I kind of understand. It still feels like a lot of bidding. I mean, East could have bid 3 spades if they wanted to show some extras. Maybe they were just trying to treat it as preemptive. Stop the opponents from bidding and making 4 hearts. But I don't know. I mean, you got 2 aces, you got a singleton. Are you so convinced the opponents are making 4 hearts? What is happening? Are we like frozen or something? Like, why have we not let a heart? Oh, okay. Figured it out. We were frozen. Great. Very good. Yeah, so they only had half of the match being broadcast. There was a pass out at both tables. This hand. Yuck. Well, let's look at the scoreboards, because I guess we have a little bit of time until the next segment starts. I mean, we might have a little bit of time until the next segment starts. I'm not sure. But scoreboard-wise, actually, Civi B, the team that was just like dominating the entire field yesterday, ran into a tough foursome against Team Llama. I have no idea how the matchups were selected. Is this really number 1 versus 32 in the standings, or was it some other method? I guess maybe we can, let me try and figure that out. Where was the mixed teams qualification? So it wasn't 1 versus 32. It's 1 versus 28. I have no idea why that happened. That seems like a really weird one. I mean, so maybe it is the case that the 1 seed got their choice of teams. Ticket to Ride picked Dinkin, who's like the 23 seed. Yeah, this seems all over the place. I have no idea why these matchups happened. Okay. Well, so the next segment was supposed to have already started, but it feels like we're on some sort of delay that's happening. So results-wise, Civi B up against Llama, close-ish match. Grass versus Mixed Nuts. Looks like Mixed Nuts currently in the lead, but also close. Rosenthal, close match. Bulgaria Mixed is currently well in the lead of Rainwood. Millens well behind Platinum. Millens has a sponsor on the team, so they might be expected to be behind at the onset. Gillis getting destroyed against Shen, 45-4. Yedik, wait, didn't Yedik not qualify? They were the 33rd team in the standings. Were those standings not correct? I thought Yedik didn't qualify. Anyway, they clearly deserve to qualify because they're crushing. Oh no, my boy. Minotaur is getting destroyed by Team Yedik. That's unfortunate. Diddy over Bargava currently up by 13. Dogava and China won closest match. Toros Locos, which does not seem to have any Hispanic players on the team. Over Geely Automobile. Geely Automobile. Okay. Nice name for the Chinese team. Leibowitz currently sitting behind another Chinese squad. There are so many Chinese teams that have just started entering international bridge competition in the past few years. Like we have China 2 down here. They're currently ahead of Daisy Chain, a bunch of the French players. Time penalty is in. Luke, four-handed. They're winning against Team Ash right now. Edmonds over Jinshuo. Looks like a good result for them because probably Jody and Joel were in. Polar Formosa ahead of Good Luck. And then finally Dinkin is ahead by 1 over Ticket to Ride currently. I don't know when the next set's going to start with all of these new delays that have been added. Yeah, Simon, or whatever, however you say his name, Device, didn't qualify, but both of his daughters are playing on different teams, and both of them did qualify to play today. So I don't know how they're doing, but they have a bridge playing family over there. I met them briefly in Philadelphia, but I didn't know who they were. So I was just like, okay, two more young female bridge players showed up at the NABC, probably from Europe. They seemed like they had accents. One was in the team that was 60 imps to 4. Wait, on which side? Were they winning or losing? 60 to 4. There isn't a 60 to 4. There's a 62 to 9. Oh, Team Yedic. So what happened with the qualifying? Like, why can't I find the actual qualifying scores? Not mixed pairs. This is not what we care about. It was this thing, the mixed teams, because they took the top 32 and Yedic was in 33rd. So what's up with this? Love Bridge results are not official. Great. Okay, let's check the actual tournament website then. Results. Mixed teams. No, I can't see the mixed teams results. If I go here, round 8, mixed teams qualification. So Yedic finished in 31st place. Okay. And so Llama was 29th. So Civi B picked the 29th team, maybe, is what happened. And where's Dinkin? Dinkin is still in 23rd. So Ticket to Ride then somehow picked Dinkin as their opponents. Sure. I mean, very fortunate for Yedic then, because, well, I don't know what the options are beyond that, beyond playing in this event. Why can't we have accurate information somewhere? I don't know. It's it's too complicated to keep these things synced. Because this is like a full pro team, right? With Yedick being the sponsor. And so I'm sure they're going to get paid better to having qualified for this thing rather than if they had to play in like whatever the alternative was, mixed pairs or something. Yeah, what exactly is the schedule? So let's see. Day 3, that's today. There's the mixed teams round of 32, and then there's a mixed pairs. Yeah. So it's always disappointing to like not make it to the knockout stage because then, I mean, I don't even know what would happen after the mixed pairs. Do they have like a bunch of days of mixed pairs? They have some semifinals. Maybe there's this like border match that you drop into. I always felt really awkward if I was on a pro team and we didn't qualify for whatever the event was that we were playing in, because then it's like now you have to scramble to find whatever the next thing is that you're gonna play in, and it's not what the sponsor wanted. And then of course you always get fired immediately after that event anyway. So it's anyway. Well, great. So then, I mean, I'm probably going to reference Love Bridge for the results because I like their presentation a little bit better. Like this is a lot easier for me to read than the other website. Rest of the tournament's knockout. Yeah, I mean, but you know, like if I was playing on this in this event and I didn't make it to like the quarterfinals or semifinals or something like that, then I would feel a little bit disappointed. And I would basically know that like the sponsor is never going to hire me again if I didn't make it to the, you know, the knockout rounds, like late into the knockout rounds. So it's always a bit nerve wracking on a pro team if you are on the bubble on for qualifying. Ah, all the pop-ups on Love Bridge. So when does the next segment start? It looks like BBO is about to get going. It looks like Millens versus Platinum. $12.45. Is that with the delay? Because it's not very clear what the delay is. Like Lovebridge seems to think the delay is 5 minutes, but that's obviously not true. Okay, I need to stop clicking on that. That's what it says on BBO. Gotcha. Yeah, the tables are coming in. So Millens against Platinum is currently one of the tables being shown. Not really the match I want to watch. Good Luck against Polar Formosa. Let me just see. Who is Good Luck and Polar Formosa? Are they down here somewhere? Polar Formosa is, well, it's a mixed team, both in terms of players and countries. It looks like there's maybe some Nordic names here and some Chinese players. And Good Luck. Tom Hanlon, I recognize. That's about it. Or we have Platinum against Millens. Platinum, a bunch of Chinese players, maybe a Japanese player there. And then the boys. So those are the options on BBO currently. Garvey is another normal Irish international player. Gotcha. That would make sense, playing on the same team as Hanlon. Okay. I guess we got a couple minutes. I kind of wanted to wait and see what Lovebridge is going to show for this next segment. But it looks like they just aren't starting. Oh, starting soon. Here we go. Mixed teams round of 32, 2 of 4. Yeah, it looks just like a typo, I guess, because it was supposed to have started 30 minutes ago, and they say that there's a 5-minute delay. Actually, senior team's qualification, it says it's starting at, well, now basically, with a 5-minute delay. So that seems like, I mean, everyone's playing the same length boards. Hey, Christian, you want to watch Llama against Civi B? Well, I have no control over who's actually being shown. We only have access to like a couple of matches every round. So if they're on, maybe we can check them out. Otherwise, we're just going to have to work with what we got. Which I guess currently I'm leaning towards Millens versus Platinum on BBO among the two options there. But I do want to see what our availability for watching Lovebridge is. What noise do llamas make? Do they baa like sheep? I actually don't know. That would make sense to me. What does the llama say? Oh my god. Okay. These animals are gross, is all I'm gonna say. At least according to what Google is telling me for what noises llamas make. Yeah, it's no wonder that people don't keep llamas around. Five minutes to start. I guess I'm going to pull up one of the tables. We can head over to BBO for just a minute while we wait to see what happens on Lovebridge. But I'll keep Lovebridge open, and if there's a better match to watch, then we'll go over there. You knew of a guy whose parents had a llama farm on Isle of Man? Pass by South, Club by KDR. gets to open a short club. So diamond showing 4 more hearts, Westall bid a heart showing a weak no trump. And so East bids 1 no. This is probably going to end the auction. East-West missed their spade fit, but this is relatively common if you're bypassing your 4-card majors to bid a no trump. Like in a normal auction, a club, a heart, 1 no by West shows a balanced hand, could have 4 spades. All pass would be relatively common. Oh, maybe East showed spades with a no trump. And 1 spade would have been the, like, denying spades. So that's cute. So I guess they aren't bypassing their 4-card majors. They're finding their fits. Well, North on lead. I guess you lead a diamond. Super Koopa, you had a club, a diamond, a heart, a spade, all pass the other day. Was that in sequentially? Or was that between 2 partners bidding back and forth? Because normally 1 spade would be forcing. But but yeah, I guess if it is like a club, they overcall a diamond, a heart, advancer bids a spade, all pass. That's possible. Oh, playing transfers. A club, a diamond showing hearts, 1 heart showing the weak no trump, and 1 spade, 4-4 in the majors, non-forcing. Gotcha. I see. Yeah, that's a nice way for opener, holding like 3-2, 4-4 or something to play in the 4-3 spade fit. It's not bad. Club lead. What? So if you're gonna lead away from kings, right? And let me just pretend like North had king jack 10 of diamonds instead of king 10 9, to make it very equal between the choices. It's better to lead away from short suit kings than it is from long suit kings, because like on an example like this, imagine if West had the diamond ace and East had the diamond queen. Well, Declarer was going to have a diamond loser anyway, and they would have taken 2 diamond tricks anyway in this case. Whereas here, because East is short in clubs, leading away from the club king ends up burning a trick or costing a trick that Declarer otherwise would not have been able to take themselves. So you want to lead away from short suit kings as opposed to long suit kings, if everything else is equal. So like king third versus king fourth, you would prefer to lead from king third. That's just how it works. I mean, not against no trump. Like against no trump, it's different. But if we're defending suit contracts, yeah. All right, club to the ace, club rough. Maybe club rough. Kind of feels like that's where we're headed right now. Or maybe West has a good enough idea about where the spade queen is, and so is just going to guess it. I mean, I think the idea is like West is trying to collect as much information as possible before making the Trump guess, because he has what, three diamonds and two hearts to lose, and so after this club lead where he got a free trick, basically, if he can guess the spade queen and the suit splits, he'll make it. So doing his best to try and make the contract. And the more information you get, the better. I mean, I know North South didn't really bid in the auction, but there's definitely going to be some information from the fact that North didn't bid over a club. Well, misguesses the spades. I mean, I think this is probably the most reasonable given the information he had, which was that it seems like North led away from the club king with club length, and therefore North is more likely to be short in clubs than South. So two spades going to go down a trick. Like whether or not North switches to diamonds now, South will get in with a heart and switch to diamonds. And so this will just be down one. But still feels like an okay result for East West. Weak no trump ups at the 6 count gets to find their major suit fit, playing two spades. And of course, if North had just led a diamond at trick one, there would have been no hope for Declare to make the contract. So I need to coordinate with people for the sponsored segment during the break. So let me send a quick message. And I also want to check to see what options we have available for kibitzing the other match or the other event. So we could watch China versus Dogava. China 1 versus Dogava, which is a relatively close match. Or we could watch Edmonds against Jin Shuo on Love Bridge. Those are the possibilities. Or we could stick with this one. Eric, you're down to watch that? Is that the Latvian team? China 1 against Dogava? That is the Latvian team? I mean, China 1 looked relatively strong during the round robin, or the Swiss, I think. So they might be a popular team. We could watch Luke. Wait, can we actually watch Luke? I don't think we can. Which team is Luke on? Yeah, he's not available. Professor Luke? Yeah, Professor Luke. Okay. Um, sorry, I am trying to do about 10 things at once. A heart by west, a spade overcall, two no trump, some sort of limit raise by east, four spades by south, four no. Not sure what five clubs is. Oh, maybe four no is just key card. Is that what's going on here? Yeah, maybe four no is just key card. And five clubs is one. So South doubles. Ugh. I get the double. South doesn't want a spade lead. I think I would just bid five spades as South, though, right? Don't we just bid five spades? Five spades, two committal? Hmm. Well, now that they've gotten to six hearts, is South going to save? Or is South letting six hearts go? Like, I think if we bid five spades as South over five clubs, then we can leave six hearts to partner. But here, this feels like, yeah, I really don't like this from South. Like, I get that four spades is preemptive and you feel like you've showed your hand, but your hand is so bad defensively. Like, who cares that you got a club lead with your queen jack nine fourth? That's not going to take a trick. Queen of diamonds isn't going to take a trick. You have no hearts. Five small spades isn't going to take a trick. So you really think partner has two tricks on defense against six hearts? I mean, maybe. So a diamond lead would have beat this, right? Because there's no way to get to East's hand to pitch a diamond on the Spade King without North getting in first to cash a diamond winner. But now that we get a club lead, six hearts is just cold. So how bad was six spades going to be? Two clubs, two spades, and two diamonds down five. 1100. So I mean, it saves a handful of imps, but not too big a deal. North might lead a diamond without the double. Yeah, yeah. I mean, North might lead a spade as well. So, like, oddly enough, I think if South had bid five spades and then the opponents had bid to six hearts, North would not lead a spade. And so then North really would be between a diamond and a club on opening lead. Platinum picks up 8 imps on the first board. We saw two spades go down one, but at the other table, North-South ended up getting to 3-no. West opening a weak no trump. North doubled for some reason. Huh? What? And South bid 3-no eventually. Very good. Well, we'll see if six hearts making is going to be a swing board. I doubt it. I think it's really hard to get a diamond lead on the table, but there might be some way to go about it. They have equal strength. I don't think that's what double of a week no trump shows. North opens two clubs, looks strong to me. Sorry, I'm really trying to do like 8 things at once. All right, I will stop. I will stop trying to do 8 things at once. We'll figure that out during the break. Um, two clubs, two diamonds, three diamonds by Dwyer, really trying to stick it to the opponents. North bids three spades anyway. Four diamonds by South. Four diamonds is a good bid by South. I do like the four diamond bid. I mean, I don't know what North is supposed to do over four diamonds. Yeah, four hearts makes some sense. So South's problem is South doesn't know that they have a spade fit yet. Because North could have a 5-card spade suit. Yeah, 5 hearts. Okay, it looks like North-South have gone off the rails a little bit, but I think they're going to land on their feet. I think North is just going to bid 6 spades. Yeah. This looks like a great auction to me, and 6 spades is going to have plenty of opportunities to make, and will definitely make because the Queen Doubleton of Clubs drops. Hey, Wilfred. So, I mean, in fact, this hand probably can just be played as a double squeeze. Diamond lead, win the ace, like spade to the jack. I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends if Declare wants to try a spade finesse. Probably not. But I guess there's some risk here. Like if we lead a spade to the jack and West wins and diamonds are 6-1, then East gets a rough. Okay, so maybe this hand's a little bit more complicated than I originally gave it credit for. So maybe we win the diamond ace and play a club to the king. Man, I wanted to play this as a double squeeze. I think a double squeeze is easy. Then there's no guesswork in the end position. Like if we win the diamond ace, spade to the jack, East wins the king, diamond to the king, pull trumps, ace king of hearts, heart ruff. Well, West guards diamonds, East guards hearts, so we don't care who has the club queen in the end position. But I guess that's probably not the best line of play after this auction. Six hearts made was duplicated at both rooms. A heart pass by North. What? What do you mean pass by North? Anyway, pass by North. 3 diamonds. Bergen. We had this talk the other day. But okay. Bergen it is. North in the other room is the sponsor. Is that Shan? Could be Shan. But it also might be Joan. The talk was that Bergen rules. Yeah, I think you definitely showed up to my TED Talk. You got the gist of it. Bergen, greatest convention of all time. 3 diamonds, 3 spades, 4 hearts, 6 hearts. What? What an auction. What an incredible auction. North, deep in the tank, thinking about what to do. Wins the ace of diamonds. And is going to lead a club to the king to take a spade finesse. I think this is probably the right play. So, jack of spades, round to the king. There's no real double squeeze anymore, but the queen of clubs is going to fall doubleton, so there's just nothing to the rest of the play. Ooh, but Platinum picking up another swing here because the other table only managed to get to 4-no. North opened a spade at the other table. 1 spade, 1 no, 4-no by North. 4-no is crazy. 4-no is insane, right? Yeah, I don't understand 4-no. I mean, I get what North was trying to do. North was trying to show a hand that was more than 20 to 21, right? Because 20 to 21 would open 2-no. So, but it's kind of weird because it's like, why wouldn't you just open 2 clubs if you were more than 20 to 21 balanced? So, yeah, I don't like what happened in the other room. Yeah, South also didn't understand 4-no, which makes sense. Yep, queen of spades, pitch a diamond, okay, or a club. 10 of spades, pitch a diamond. Or a heart, fine. 9 of spades, pitch a diamond. I mean, whatever. Like, declare probably will just cash the ace of clubs, see the queen drop, and then there'll be a fast claim. There it is. Super Koopa says last night the opponent played bid 4-no trump, pass 6-no trump, and the 4-no bidder had a 2-loser hand with both minors. Unusual convention. Also pretty weird to have it go 4-no, 6-no rather than 4-no, 6 of minor, I guess. But fair enough. They didn't know what 4-no was. Ah. So they counted up 22 high card points. And because 2-no trump shows 20 to 21 and 3-no trump is gambling, Um, for no trump is what you do with more than 21 high card points. That makes sense. East passes. South is going to open a diamond or club, depending on agreements. A diamond, a spade overcall from West. What do we bid as North? A diamond, a spade. Yeah, tough. I mean, you could pass. I don't think there's anything wrong with pass. Two clubs is like a bit of a stretch. I don't like two clubs, but I think it's okay. Yeah, South has a bit of a problem. Two hearts, two spades. Now North can definitely just let it go. Like, the danger with two clubs is that you just end up playing some sort of part score. The opponents are very unlikely to double you, right? Like, you bid two clubs, your partner bids two hearts, you bid whatever it is that you do, three diamonds, let's say, and your partner passes. Fine, you're in a 4-3 diamond fid and you go down three vulnerable undoubled. I think that's like the big danger with the two club bid. Sometimes you make it to a thin game and it happens to make because clubs are 3-3 with the king on side with the overcaller. Why are we bidding three diamonds? Wait. They bid two spades. We didn't have to bid again. We didn't have to bid again. But they saved us. And now we are getting doubled. This is getting doubled. West wants a diamond lead. Oh my god, West didn't double! What? Everyone thinks two hearts shows extras. Why? What do you think South is supposed to bid with their hand? Do you think South is supposed to rebid two diamonds? I mean, I wouldn't expect that without, like, serious partnership discussion. Everyone thinks two diamonds is automatic. Wow. See, I would have expected two hearts is just like natural. I'm patterning out. Like, I know we don't have a heart fit, but I think two diamonds should show extra diamond length. You could rebid two diamonds with any minimum. Yeah. Like, that seems okay. right? But I think without partnership discussion, then two hearts is just hearts and two diamonds is diamonds in this spot. Had this been doubled, how many imps would it have been? Well, it depends on whether or not East gets the signal and leads a diamond or not, because it is an extra trick. I mean, now West just has to cash the diamond ace. Otherwise, that trick goes away. Yeah, 2-0 in the other room, I imagine. Weak no trump by South. Blech. Double by West. Two spades looks like a something. What? I don't know what happened in the other room. Bib asks, why can't we have a heart fit? Would North have started with two clubs or negative double with hearts? I think you always start with a negative double because you have to be worried that the opponents are going to preempt in spades. And so you can't really afford to... It's not the same as if like your partner had opened a diamond and you have 5 clubs and 4 hearts and the opponents pass in between. Then you can start with 2 clubs to get the game force across, and then you can show your heart fit later or your heart suit later. But when the opponents interfere, you have to be afraid that if you don't show your hearts immediately, then the opponents are going to preempt, and then it's going to be very difficult for you to find a heart fit later. So you always want to look for your major suit fits if you can when the opponents interfere. Heart by South, takeout double by West. Look at this. See, Kevin, no question. Ace, King, Jack, 5th of diamonds, only 3 spades, takeout double. He gets the thumbs up. 2 diamonds, good raise to 2 hearts. Many players will play transfers after a major double. Two hearts, all pass. So there's what? Probably 2 diamonds and 2 and 3 heart tricks for East-West, but that should be it. Spades split, if that was ever relevant. Like, technically, Declare can pick up the heart suit, but I don't think they will. I think Declare will just use entries to lead towards the Queen Jack of Hearts. Seems likely. Yeah, I have no idea what happened in the other room. I see the discussion about how North-South got to 2 no trump. I'm not sure where things went off the rails, but they did earn 3 imps for it. I mean, it's very possible if it is the sponsored pair sitting in, Shan and Joan, at the other table, then maybe they are just playing systems on over a penalty double. That's, I think, very likely. Because, like, that's something I'm playing in my upcoming tournament. I'm playing systems on after a penalty double of our no trump. More or less, I'm playing systems on. Just because it's easier to remember. Like, we don't have to add in some new convention that we might mess up. Wait, did Declare... Hold on. How did the Ace of Hearts go away? Ace of Diamonds, Spade. Declare picked off the hearts? What a beast. So they are going to make an overtrick. I mean, not that it matters. It is imps after all. The other table made 3 hearts? This is too complex for me. I don't think I would ever have made 3 hearts on these hands. 1 no trump, 2 diamonds, diamonds and, oh, just natural. 2 no trump, 3, 2, what? These weak no trumps are killing me. Ace of diamonds lead, king of diamonds, spade switch, heart to the queen. Wait, what? No, okay, so that was just a missed score. 3 hearts actually went down 1. Okay, VuGraph operator got it wrong at the other table. I picked the wrong table for the LOLs. Well, yes, but that's why we're watching this table. We want to avoid watching the sponsored tables. Yeah, and 2 hearts, these over tricks are not going to matter as much. So heart to the jack, spade to the king, East gets a spade ruff. Can pull a trump, but this is just going to be 2 hearts making 3. So it's not actually a push. North-South did end up picking up a part score swing here because 3 hearts went down in the other room. So that means Platinum's going to pick up even more imps. They're going to pick up 5 on this board. They'll be ahead by 37. And I mean, the good news for Millens is that the sponsor will be done after this set, but they do need to keep the match close if they want to make the comeback once Sandra comes in. West has 11. Not the prettiest 11 count. I don't know if he opens these hands or not. I know that Kevin likes to be relatively aggressive, so I think it's very possible that system-wise he would be opening this. But no, he passes. A heart. East decides to pass despite the 5-card spade suit. I think somewhat reasonable after West is a passed hand. Heart and no trump. No reason for West to come in. Just 11. Queen doubleton of hearts isn't great. If it wasn't worth an opening bid, don't come in with a takeout double. 2 clubs by North. Alerted. So maybe Gazilli. Although maybe in Gazilli you would have jumped to 3 clubs on the North cards. So I'm not sure what the alert on 2 clubs is. But 2 hearts by South. It kind of looks like North-South are not playing Gazilli, right? There was no alert of 2 hearts. North probably would have jumped to 3 clubs if they were playing it, so maybe. I mean, maybe, maybe not, but I think it's probably close. I don't really know what North is thinking about over 2 hearts. Yeah, I don't like this bit at all. But they do find a better club fit. Could they be playing a forcing no trump? Yeah, certainly. Very possible. So maybe the alert of 2 clubs is like, could be a doubleton or something like that. Diamond lead. So Declare happy that they didn't get forced immediately. Now gets to work on the heart suit. Is West going to pop up with the heart queen? Probably not. I mean, it's possible that Declare has a heart guess. Yep, heart to the jack. East wins. I bet we see a spade switch. 8 of spades or 7 of spades or something like that, depending on their agreements. No. East does continue diamonds. So now a spade switch? All right, spade to the king. I wonder if West knows that that's a stiff spade. All right, spade gets roughed. But Declare is kind of in control. I mean, with that Queen of Hearts dropping, Declare is just going to make the rest. I mean, I suspect the best play from here is to just go Ace of Hearts, Heart Ruff, Spade Ruff, Heart Ruff, Diamond Ruff, Heart Ruff, something like that. Just cross Ruff from here. You can afford to lose a trick to the 10 of clubs eventually, if that is something that happens. I mean, maybe not. Maybe that's not the best plan. Maybe the best plan is to pull trumps, because on 3-2 trumps you can just claim, and on 4-1 trumps you're going to need a heart finesse. Looks like that's what Declare's doing. So club over. And now Declare is kind of backed into a corner. They just need the heart finesse to work. And for West to have short hearts, which they do. So 3 clubs makes 4. This is going to be another imp pickup for Team Platinum. I'm guessing the other table just stopped in 2 hearts on, yeah, a heart, a no trump, 2 clubs, 2 hearts, all pass. That is probably the more reasonable auction. So North gets to open this 12 count, 1 diamond. A diamond pass, a spade. We'll see if North is a spade raiser with the 3-card support and the small doubleton club, or if North will rebid a no trump. And I bet North-South end up in a spade partial, probably 2 spades, where they'll stop. Yep, there it is. 1 no, 2 spades. I'll pass. No reason for East or West to come into the auction. I mean, if they do, I guess East-West do have a club fit. But yeah, kind of silly to enter the auction at this point. West does lead a heart. So not giving anything away, does get to set up their heart trick. And it looks like East-West are going to come to, what, a heart, 2 clubs, a spade, and a diamond for 5 tricks on defense. Looks like they play Rusno honors through Declare or something like that. Jack of clubs comes through. Maybe East returns another club here. I don't know. I guess that could be dangerous. Maybe East should just cash the ace of diamonds and hope partner has 2 spade tricks. That's probably the play. Although, like, is that even possible? That's probably not possible. Ace of diamonds and a club. If South was like 6, 2, 1, 4, and partner had ace jack 8 of spades, that would do it. Yeah, we're getting into like fantasy territory here, but I don't know what else you play for as East. Anyway, 2 spades is gonna make 2 spades made in the other room, so this will be a flat board. Okay, East tried a heart. Hopeful, I guess, that partner could get a heart rough somehow. I have some score updates in the other matches while we wait for this hand to finish playing out. Civi B is behind. And they're a 4-handed team, so it's not like their roster is going to improve over the course of the match like some of these sponsored teams will. So I know that they've lost a match before in the Swiss portion. They lost it to one of the other qualifying teams, I think. Team Ditty, who's also winning their match currently. But yeah, I mean, it seems like they're struggling up against Team Llama. And maybe they ended up picking them yesterday for who they wanted to compete against because they were the overall 1 seed. But so that's a key match to watch. Oh, if you click on a player's name on the WBF site, it sends you to their EBL profile, the European Bridge League. Maybe it's just a better constructed site than the WBF site. Maybe that's why they're using it as much as possible. Well, halfway through the segment, Platinum has picked up another. So I think there's 5 more imps coming through on board 19. So they've picked up another 22, 20, 21, 21. South opens a no trump. Week, maybe. Oh no, they're 14 to 16. I think I looked. Oh, they might be 14 to 16. I don't remember if that was from last set or this one. But 2 clubs, Stamen, 2 hearts. North gonna rebid 3-0, I guess. 4 spades. Hey, Yehugan. YouTube title always seems to get messed up. I don't know why. I've been trying to fix it after the stream. Maybe, can I fix it like midstream? Maybe I can do this midstream. Let me see. Let me see if I can make this happen for you. There. Hopefully it's now fixed. So they do get to 4 spades. The ace of clubs is on side. You can pick up the diamond suit, although declare might not. We were talking about pinning honors the other day, or pinning cards the other day, and this is the classic example here. You have an 8-card fit missing the king and 10. So if Declare wants to pick up the diamond suit for no losers, they can lead the queen, king, ace, and then play the jack. Or they can play low to the jack on the first round and then lead the queen, which will pin the 10 doubleton. So I guess maybe the play after the spade lead is to try and lose a diamond trick to East. And so it seems like the way to do that is actually to... Yeah, they win, they play a diamond to the jack immediately. No, this is a really strong line of play. Now we finish pulling trumps and we lead the 9 of diamonds. And if the king doubleton pops up, fine, then we win the ace, we unblock the queen, and then we can afford to lose a hardened 2 clubs. And if the king doubleton doesn't pop up, then we run the 9 of diamonds into East 10, and that protects our king of clubs. And so then if East switches to hearts, we win the ace, overtake the queen of diamonds, run the diamond suit, pitching a club and a heart from the south hand, and then we just lose a club, a diamond, and a heart. Notification set. What happened to my sound? Super Koopa, thank you so much for the $50. Appreciate the support. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Yeah, look at this. South is quite the player, aren't they? You had sound, Eric? Why do I not have sound? I didn't hear anything. Is my computer muted? Oh, my computer was muted. Okay, no, that's on me. That's my fault. I had sound too. I just couldn't hear it. All good. Good. Apologies. It was my fault. You all could hear the notification. Very nice. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. 4 spades looks like they made an over trick in the other room. I love what South did though on the line of play. I thought that's super cool. Whoa, this is a hand. So probably pass by South. West will open a club. I don't know, 4 hearts by North? What do we think? Partner's a passed hand. You could go slower. I think I'm down with 4 hearts. I don't know. Maybe it's too much. Maybe you should just start with 1 heart or something. But like, no, you can't start with a heart. I think if you start with something else, you could double. I don't know. I really just like 4 hearts. We have spade length, so the opponents are less likely to have a spade fit, and so they're more likely to have a minor suit fit here. And it's going to be a lot harder for them to discover that if I jam the auction now than if I like start with double and East bids 3 clubs preemptive or something like that. Then they find their fit. The one concern is like, I think, okay, so North does bid 4 hearts after a bit of thought. I think the one concern with this 4 heart bid is like, we actually need our partner to have quite a bit of stuff for this to make. And given our high card values, the opponents are very likely to just let us play here. So, like, if the concern was that we were making four hearts and we wanted to stop them from preempting, then I like the four heart bid a lot, which maybe that's a concern. So that's kind of why I was drawn to it. But maybe with all of our values, I mean, we have an 18 count. The opponents are less likely to sacrifice or have a profitable save, and we would need to be making four hearts. So maybe it's actually better to go slower with this hand. I don't know. But both myself and North were drawn to a four heart bid. We'll see if it works out. I mean, obviously, in this case, East West can take 5 tricks on defense, and it shouldn't be that difficult to do so. Especially after this lead. Yeah, especially after the 10 of spades lead, there's going to be no difficulty in collecting all of the tricks on defense. So 4 hearts is going to go down 2. I'm actually a bit surprised by the spade lead. It looks somewhat natural to me to just lead a heart from ace hand. 4 small hearts. Don't give anything up on opening lead. Your partner has... Well, I guess East doesn't know her partner has clubs, because West's 1 club opener could just be a bit weak no trump. So, okay, maybe the spade lead makes a bit more sense. Other table stopped in 3 hearts. Auction was passed by South, a club by West. Same 1 club getting alerted. North overcalled a heart. That's probably way too little. Like, all you need is North for game to have some play is like the diamond king in partner's hand and a spade card, either the queen or the king. And it's going to be very difficult to convince partner that with just 2 kings or something and a heart void that they should be bidding a game. So I think we got to start with double. But they did well to stop. And it looks like they were right, because in this case, I mean, how many clubs do East West make? They lose 4 tricks, so they make 3 clubs. Ten of spades holding is going to look a little bit weird to East, but yeah, East switches to clubs. So West is going to know that this is not a singleton club. I mean, both from North dumping the queen as well as from the fact that East didn't lead a club at trick 1. So King of Spades comes through, up with the ace, and there's really nothing for Declare to do other than start running some hearts. Hope the defense makes a horrible error, but they're not going to. West is just going to start pitching all of his clubs. And East doing her best to signal for diamonds, playing the hearts low to high. All right, 4 hearts down 2, 3 imps going the way of Millins. Looked like a more interesting hand than it turned out to be at the start. 5 boards to go. Ooh, okay. Well, this hand's going to be exciting. So first off, is West a 2 club opener with this shape? I think he knows better. He'll open a spade. But yeah, this is going to be maybe a bit of a headache for East to figure out what to do. Good 7-card heart suit, but especially if West opens a spade. Oh, West opens 2 clubs. So 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, some sort of waiting type bid. Yeah, so 2 spades. I mean, East has this problem because, fine, we have a spade fit. We could just bid 3 spades, right? And I mean, that's probably the textbook bid to make with the sand. But it could easily be the case that, like, you're cold for a heart slam and 6 spades has no play. Like, if West has a hand like ace fifth, king doubleton, whatever in diamonds, and like a bunch of good clubs, you can just pitch all of your spade losers on the ace, king, queen of clubs, pull trumps in a heart contract. Yeah, so East bids 3 spades, but I'm sure she's going to be very nervous about the possibility of a heart slam. So, how does West feel about his slam prospects? He only has 5 spades, so that's not great. Heart Void seems excellent. He doesn't know his partner has a lot of hearts over there. Source of Tricks and Clubs looks good. Decent controls. I think he's willing to make a serious slam try here. So 4 clubs would be the most likely. And that'll get him a lot of information that he needs, which is like, first off, if his partner has the Diamond King, partner's going to cubid the Diamond King. And that's a really important card for him. And if partner doesn't cubid the Diamond King, then partner might cubid hearts, in which case that'll be like a slowdown signal from his perspective. So this will go 4 clubs, 4 hearts. And I think West will bid 4 spades now, having already made his serious slam try. East is going to be the one who's therefore in the driver's seat. So I don't know what East is going to do after this sequence. Because East has a good hand, right? The stiff club is nice. It's the ace of hearts, not the king of hearts that East is cubed. So East knows that that's at least okay. 3 small trumps isn't ideal, but fine. I mean, we have a spade fit, so what? I'm not sure if East is going to make another move. Probably not. I mean, is there some chance that West is really just looking for a diamond control? Like, West could have solid spades, solid clubs, queen jack of diamonds. It's possible. Definitely possible. You know, West has a hand that's like ace, king, queen, fifth, king and one, queen, jack, third, ace, king, queen, fourth. I guess you would bid this way rather than treating it as balanced. Yeah, single dummy, we definitely don't want to be higher than 4 spades. They got to 6 in the other room, and they made it, by the way. So it's not just that they got to 6 spades, but they happened to make that contract, which I don't think it has any play on a trump lead, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that, but... Whoa! West blasts 6 spades despite not hearing the diamond control. I was applauding Kevin for his sequence until this happened. What? I don't understand 6 spades. I thought the whole purpose of the 4 club bid was to find out if partner had a diamond cue. That's crazy. And I mean, a trump lead seems kind of automatic from North's side on an auction like this. I don't know what the auction was in the other room. 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, 3 spades, 4 clubs, 4 hearts. What? We had the same auction at both tables? What am I missing? Why are we suddenly excited about the 4 heart bid? Hello? They got a club lead. And Declare just cross-ruffed their way to victory. Club ruff, ace of hearts, pitch a diamond, heart ruff, club ruff, heart ruff. I don't know why we're roughing clubs instead of diamonds, but I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Diamond to the ace, 12 tricks. Not the best handled line of play, but it was good enough. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, I'm pretty sure trump lead beats this, right? Unless I'm going insane. Yeah, I think a trump lead just beats this. Eric, you think West was thinking about grand the whole time rather than not bidding slam. But I mean, like, look, we've opened 2 clubs already, so partner knows we have a good hand. And then we made a serious slam try by cue-bidding 4 clubs. Like, partner's gonna get us to slam if slam is good, right? I don't know, maybe not. I mean, I think the problem with these jumps to 6 spades is that we're always getting a trump lead. What? You can't just lead a diamond like that. Hello? Oh. What are we doing here, guys? Like, am I right that, like, a trump lead just beats this? I'm pretty sure I'm correct about this. That, yeah, a trump lead just, like, easily defeats the contract. There's not enough tricks on the cross ruff. I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, sure, East doesn't have a diamond control, but West leapt to 6 spades, so West has diamonds controlled. So diamond lead doesn't really help. I am far too hungry to be dealing with this. Can I explain why trump lead is right? I mean, so we don't want to lead away from our kings into the strong hand. Like, we have a 7 count. So if, like, let's say, okay, here's a different type of hand. Let's imagine North had the ace of hearts instead of the king jack of hearts. Then I think a diamond lead would be very standout. Because if we don't lead diamonds, what's Declare going to do? Declare is going to win whatever the opening lead is and lead a heart, knocking out our ace. And now that our ace of hearts is dislodged, Dummy's hearts are going to set up to discard all of Declare's losers. So we have to get our tricks in immediately. Here, we don't have an entry. East is the one who cubed hearts. So East is the one who has the heart ace. So, like, we're not getting in with the king of hearts on this hand. So if we lead a diamond, what are we hoping for? If we set up a diamond trick, we have no way to get back in. And because we have 7 high card points, our partner doesn't have any values, so partner's not getting in. It's not like partner has the ace of clubs all of a sudden. Then the opponents have bid a slam on 29 highs, which just doesn't happen when they're leaping around to slam like this. Like, someone has extra values here. It's probably West. So I don't think a diamond makes any sense unless you think you're taking the first 2 diamond tricks. But if that was the case, then why did West leap to slam when East denied a diamond control? Like, they would be nervous that we just have the ace king of diamonds and would just cash them at tricks 1 and 2. So I think West is guaranteed to be marked with the diamond ace. We don't want to lead away from our king. So, you know, we could lead a club and be passive, but why not just lead a trump and be passive? We're not protecting any trump holding in our hand. If partner has the queen of spades or king of spades, it's getting finessed anyway. And we expect East has the ace of hearts as an entry to take a trump finesse. So I think a trump lead makes a lot of sense. Like, sometimes these leap to slam are based on distribution, which is exactly what happens here. West is hoping that they can get a bunch of club ruffs. So we cut down on ruffs by leading a trump. Well, they did open 2 clubs, 1 under Trick Wonder. So, but yeah. I mean, like, they showed a big hand, they forced to slam, but it's more like this leap to slam. If West had gone through, like, a key card sequence, then, I mean, I would probably still lead a trump because, like, I don't want to lead away from either of these kings, and 10 doubleton tends to be a bad lead. But, you know, there would be a much more reasonable thought process for, like, leading a suit that's not trumps if they go through a key card auction. But when they leap to slam like this, they're going to be distributional. They have some reason to not bid key card. It's probably void somewhere, so they probably have a side suit. Let's cut down on ruffs so that they can't rough out that side suit. Whether that side suit's diamonds or clubs, we don't care. Just lead trumps. Completely missed that at both tables, though. All right, diamond ruff, heart ruff. King of clubs, I guess. May as well. I mean, definitely play the king of clubs because playing the king of clubs guarantees the contract from here, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. Wow, okay, so there actually wasn't a way to guarantee the contract from this point. So 9 of clubs. North has to discard the king of hearts. Otherwise, North can see Declare just has an easy heart ruff to make the 12th trick. So king of hearts discard is forced, but then Declare can still lead a heart. And if South doesn't ruff, Declare can just pitch the king of clubs, North will be in, and then ace, king, jack of spades take the last 3 tricks. And if South does ruff, well, now we just have to hope that the Jack of Spades wins. One Under Trick Wonder says maybe in Modern Bridge you just always lead a trump. If you're looking for a passive lead, trumps tend to be very passive because it goes into declarer's long suit most of the time, and so that is like definition of passive. You're leading from something where you have no hope of setting up tricks. And so leads in general, I think you kind of just divide them into two categories. Okay, North pitches a diamond, so the hand's just over. South needs to ruff with the Queen of Spades, but North gets the last trick, so 6 spades makes 6. But yeah, I mean, we basically divide our opening leads into passive or aggressive based on the auction, and also based on our hand, what our hand looks like. You know, the fewer high card points we have in our hand, the more likely that an aggressive lead is going to be productive, because then partner is marked with some values most of the time, and so leading from our strength is more likely to hit cards in partner's hand than if we have a bunch of values, right? Like here, North has a 7 count, so much less likely that South has anything useful for us. Whereas if North only had a 3 count, like just the Diamond King, then a diamond lead would have a lot more going for it, because now partner is marked with some values, and so trying to hit values in a suit where we have something is going to be more helpful to us than trying to hit values in a suit where we have nothing. Like the Queen of Diamonds is a good card if we lead a diamond from King 10, whereas the Queen of Clubs is not a good card if we lead a club from 10 doubleton, for example. So you kind of figure out, do I want to make an aggressive or passive lead based on both the opponent's auction? Like if the opponents are threatening in dummy to have a long side suit that they can use to discard losers from declarer's hand, then you probably want to make an aggressive lead. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway. East opens 1 heart, and South is like, okay, I'm looking at the vulnerability. Yes. So South passes. South bids 1 no. Is this what happened in the other room? No. South did a smart thing in the other room. Okay. So a heart, 1 no. North bids 3 no. Probably gonna get the Queen of Diamonds lead. Or Jack of Diamonds, I guess. They play Rusino. Like, a heart lead is definitely not correct. I could see a spade lead. West does have a 5-card spade suit. But I think Queen of Diamonds, Queen Jack 10 4th, pretty reasonable. Oh, I thought they played Rusino. All right. Well, Queen of Diamonds. So I guess Declarer is going to pick up the clubs, right? Ace of clubs, club to the 10, based on the opening bid. Well, it's not enough tricks yet. Yeah, actually, is Declare going to make this? Because there's only 8 tricks. They made 9 in the other room. Yeah, Espen makes a good point that for aggressive versus passive leads, if it sounds like the opponents have stretched to reach their contract, then making a passive lead tends to be good because you don't want to like lead away from a king and that runs into an ace queen combination and that gives up the extra trick that they needed to make their contract. But if it's like, they've looked for slam and they've signed off in a game contract, then you need to be aggressive to beat the contract because you're going to need your partner to perfectly fit your hand and you're probably going to need some roughs as well. So leading from like King Doubleton makes a lot more sense in that context. Okay, East takes the King of Diamonds. So King of Diamonds holds. And I guess East is going to return a heart. But this is going down, right? Like, is there a ninth trick that's somehow going to magically materialize? I I guess we can make it, right? There's like some sort of weird stepping stone thing that's happening to East. So club, East wins, and East returns a heart. And Declare can run the clubs, play a spade to the jack, cash the king of spades, and then exit a heart. And either East is going to have to give South the heart queen if they've pitched a spade, or East is going to have to give dummy the spade ace. So yeah, there is some weird stepping stone thing happening here. It's not really a squeeze, it's just like I don't know what to call it. It's a stepping stone. That's it. I mean, I wouldn't call it a squeeze because it's like it's not like East is getting squeezed out of some card. But yeah, spade to the jack, king of spades, exit a heart, and this is it. Well played. Very well played. I mean, justifying the one no trump overcall, right? If you're going to play the hand like that, you may as well be betting no trump more often. I imagine something similar might have happened at the other table. No, West just let a spade at trick one, so that made Declare's life a lot easier. Declare could just unblock the spade. Declare could just unblock the spade. It's fine. Declare made 9 tricks. Well played. That was good bridge, unlike 3 no trump doubled making. True. This was good bridge. East-West help. They unblocked the spade. Yeah. South opens a diamond. North has some stuff over there, huh? So Diamond Queen is offside, and there's no real way to. Oh! I was going to say, it doesn't look like there's going to be any way to avoid a loser on this hand. And yeah, that's true. So 7 no trump went down a trick at the other table. A diamond, a heart, 4 hearts. It's fine. So 4-no key card, 5 diamonds is going to show 3. So 5-no, 6 diamonds. It doesn't look like North-South have done a very good job of investigating for grand, so I think they're just going to be forced to sign off in 6 hearts. Well, we can't really ask for 3rd round diamond control when we don't have 2nd round diamond control, right? North doesn't know that South has the Diamond King. So I think all they can do is 5-no, 6 diamonds, 6 hearts. Whoa! Okay. Well, they're certainly keeping it interesting. I really don't like what South has done. I mean, if you're gonna overbid by bidding 4 hearts, then I don't really see a 7 heart bid over 5-no. 4 hearts is lazy. Well, I think 4 hearts is just an overbid, is the thing. The way that most pairs are playing nowadays, you can respond on very little. And so just because you have an 18 count doesn't mean you're supposed to be game forcing anymore. So 3 hearts is more than I mean, for most pairs, 3 hearts is going to be like the upper end of a strong no trump, up to like 18 or so, thereabouts. And you save the 4 heart bids for like more than that. Whatever that would be tends to be unbalanced, you know, in the 20 to 21 range, somewhere in that vicinity. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to overbid with 4 hearts, then I don't really see why we're jumping to 7 hearts over 5-no. Partner knows you have this stuff because you've already bid 4 hearts. So just show your Diamond King and get on with it. Can I recommend a better auction? I mean, I don't know. Let's say a diamond, a heart, 3 hearts. So North will bid 3 spades. South will bid 4 diamonds. Serious slam try. North will bid... let me try and think. Like, what does North want to do? Because North has a problem. North doesn't have the source of tricks and diamonds. 3 small diamonds is kind of deadly from North's side. So it might be more productive for North to, rather than go through keycard, just start Q-bidding. So North could bid 4 spades. I mean, I guess 3 spades was already a Q-bid, so maybe 4 spades is a bit much. Maybe North can bid 5 clubs, 5 diamonds, 6 clubs, 6 diamonds, 6 hearts pass. Maybe something like that. So whole auction, a diamond, a heart, 3 hearts, 3 spades, 4 diamonds, serious slam try. 5 clubs, 5 diamonds, 6 clubs, 6 diamonds, 6 hearts pass. I think that would be reasonable. I don't know. I mean, there's probably other auctions that you could work with, but that might be what I would do if I was playing in a partnership with myself. Six no, slightly better than 6 hearts. Sure. Okay, fair enough. I mean, maybe South corrects to 6-no or something after hearing about the Ace King of Clubs. Fine. Like, we could do that. But I think this type of an auction highlights the fact that the Queen of Diamonds is missing. Which is like... It's not so bad to get to a grand if you're missing a queen here. Like, a grand on a finesse is negative expected value, but not by much. Yep. Diamond hook. Just going to be down one. So flat board, I mean, I think both Souths are going to be relatively happy to find out that this was duplicated in the other room. It's a tough hand to bid. We got two more boards to play. Giannis, you disagree with calling the South hand an 18 count? It's not 5-5. It was 5-4. It's 5-4-2-2. But like, do you want to be in four hearts opposite Queen Jack, fourth of hearts, and out? Because I would be responding to partner's one diamond bid with that hand. I would bid a heart over a diamond with Queen Jack, fourth, and out. So, I mean, if your answer is yes, that you want to be in a game opposite that hand, then go ahead and bid four hearts. But I think like the lighter we're responding, we need to protect partner. We don't want to punish partner for responding light if that's our partnership style. Like we get massive wins on hands where we have a weak no trump and partner responds light. And we make a little bit of sacrifice on these hands where we have a 20 count or 19 or 18 and partner responds light. Like this is the trade-off in the system for that type of responding style, is that you can't just bid four hearts with hands like this. But I don't know. I mean, maybe this north-south partnership only responds on 6 or more high card points, in which case then you can bid four hearts. Would I respond on north hand? Absolutely. Absolutely. One spade, pass, and no trump. I mean, basically non-vulnerable, I'm bidding on anything. I will bid on a 0 count in response to partner's opening bid, because it just really sticks it to the opponents. It's so much easier for us to steal their game contract and play in a no trump ourselves or 2 of a major ourselves if I respond to partner's opening bid than if I pass partner's opening bid. And I think that type of win, because this, I think, is a very clear way to win imps and match points as well at bridge, is by responding basically always to partner's opening bid. I think that win comes at, this minor expense of trade-off when you have one of these very strong hands. But you're much more likely to be dealt a weak no trump than a 2-no opener, right? Okay, South doubled 1 no, and it looks like West was intending to play there, but East chickened out and ran to 2 hearts. So South just has to bid 2 spades. I mean, I'm not sure why South is being so aggressive here with their hand. West finds the heart fit, 3 hearts. I wonder what we're supposed to lead as South. I mean, I think South is just going to lead their singleton club, but yeah, I guess we just lead the stiff club. Yeah, Giannis pointing out that there are definitely hands we can construct where if we had bid only 3 hearts, partner would pass, and we would want to be in game. I mean, queen, 5th of hearts, and a doubleton diamond. We need the spade finesse to be working to make our contract. So it's probably close. I mean, the rule of thumb that I normally use is if partner's 5-3-3-2 with honor 5th of the trump suit, then that to me is what I want. That's the hand I'm targeting for whether or not I want to bid 4 hearts. The other table did bid and make 4 hearts. And so, I mean, it looks like there's really only 3 losers on the hand, right? Getting to 4 hearts is hard, but making 4 hearts is not that difficult. You just win the ace of clubs, okay, or not. And then and then you knock out the diamond ace, and then you eventually ruff spades, and you pitch a club loser on the 3rd round of diamonds. But yeah, so trump switch from north. Does a trump lead beat this? I don't know. That's one of the things that I was curious about from South's perspective, because I think the Queen of Hearts might be a bit of an illusion. Like, I don't think that Declarer is hooking north for a heart on this auction. So I think if South had a small doubleton heart, South might have been more likely to find a trump lead than if they have Queen doubleton in this spot. If North had played a club, it was better. I mean, I think it's difficult for North to realize that giving partner club ruff at the cost of their own natural club trick is the winning play. So now the contract just goes down. Now South plays a spade, North gets an over ruff, and South gets a club ruff. What are we doing? South knows where the Queen of Spades is. East bid a no trump. So of course you just give partner a spade ruff and get your club ruff and beat the contract. Like, what was this for? I am so mad right now. I am so upset about this. East is thinking. I mean, East might still go wrong. She could take a heart finesse. But I think there's a pretty good chance East is going to pick up the heart suit. Dude, what? I mean, oh, just why? I wasn't paying careful attention to East's line of play. I mean, putting in the Queen of Clubs at trick 1 makes some sense. You don't want to go up with the ace and then for South to have led from a doubleton. So then heart to the ace. Wait, where did the ace of spades come in? South led the ace of spades at trick 1? Oh my god. But South played so well in 3 no trump on board 25. I was really excited after that board. And then this happened. Defense is hard. Ace King versus stiff? But we know that West is short in spades and East has spade length. So I think the two leads to consider are a trump or a club. I don't understand how a spade could ever be right. Leading a spade, we know, is just going to start setting up declare to rough spades and dummy. Partner has no entry, though. Okay, fine, lead a trump, right? Like, we can lead a trump. Yeah, trump's good. I do think that the Queen of Hearts is this illusory card that makes it very difficult for people to realize that a trump lead makes sense. But, well, I'm glad that I'm being entertaining for someone, Denise. It's killing me. This is taking years off of my life right now. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously this is the way that the hand is going to get played, right? Because South didn't play another spade, so of course the Queen of Spades gets roughed cheaply, right? Like, yeah. Obviously. All right. 3 hearts down 2. Why play the 9 over the jack? East just wanted to rough her spade. That was it. I think she had basically a count on South's shape. She figured that South was 6 to, I don't know, 6-2-3-2, maybe. Maybe she expected South to be exactly 6-2-3-2 in shape. And then this line of play would basically guarantee the contract. She could then like cash the ace of clubs and lead the jack of diamonds, and South would rough. And if South roughed with the heart queen, so be it. Then her hearts stand up. And if South roughed with a small heart, then was South end played? Diamond rough. Thing. I don't know. Maybe it's not a guarantee, but I mean, like, I think her line of play was reasonable. Like, she knows, in quotations, for a fact that North has another spade because South didn't give their partner an overruff. Super Koopa, you would trust the opponent's bidding more than their defense. I do think that that's a difficult thing to come to terms with. And I know Cecilia has played both in like very high level events and very low level events. So, wow, they're actually playing 2 diamonds weak. I didn't realize that. But I'm sure that she's played against relatively weak opponents and has that understanding that maybe weaker players understand bidding better than they understand defense. That would make sense because defense is hard. But anyway, I mean, it didn't cost too many imps because the other table already bid and made 4 hearts. So even if she had made 3 hearts, it would still have been a 6 imp swing. 7 imps, I guess, actually, for 140 versus 420. Last board of the set, 2 diamonds, all pass. North on lead, leads a club. Probably take the hook here. Well, let me think. Let's see. So if we go up with the ace of clubs, we have 2 hearts to lose. We have 2 spades to lose. So we just need to hold our diamonds to 1 loser. Yeah, I mean, it's not unreasonable. But we are going to go down now. No way to avoid two spade losers. No way to avoid two heart losers. No way to avoid two diamond losers. So this will be another push. Other table got to 3 diamonds and went down a trick. So maybe they also got a club lead, but they were more desperate and willing to risk the club finesse. I mean, I'm not sure it helps them once they're at the 3 level. Club lead, around to the queen. Works on building heart entry. And the diamonds didn't come home. All right, let me work a little bit on getting set up. Make sure you stick around if you are either someone who does take lessons online or if you are a bridge teacher yourself. Then I think the upcoming sponsored segment is going to be good to pay attention to. So we'll be showing off a new feature on the BridgeChamp website that they've been working on and developing, and that I think is actually pretty cool. It seems better than BBO's teaching tables. I mean, I haven't played around with it too much myself, but I have messed around a little bit, and there are some really nice features that the BBO teaching tables do not have, and that this site does, which is really cool. But I think we're going to be joined by some of the developers, and so we can have a little bit of chat and show off some of the features of the site in just a minute, once this hand concludes. All right, club comes back, so now declare really just doesn't have much of an option, has to ruff. Really just needs to get lucky in the spade suit at this point, playing for North to have both the ace and queen of spades. So spade to the 10 loses. Another club forcing declare's last trump. And eventually North is going to get stepping stone to give declare a couple of major suit tricks. But 2 diamonds down 1 for a flat board. We'll take a quick look at the scoreboard for all of the matches, at least on Love Bridge, because I think that's the most accurate that I can get. And yeah, there have been quite a few lead changes in some of these matches, so we'll go over that. And then we'll leap into our sponsored segment. Can I edit my stream info to let people know that we have a sponsored thing? I can. Okay, let me turn that on now. All right, that wraps up this match. Let's head over to Love Bridge to take a look at the scores or scoreboard. And look at this. Team Llama comes out swinging in the second segment. Hopefully we get to watch that matchup for the third set today. Hey, Lunaire, how am I doing? I'm doing all right. Team Grass wins 59-0 over these past boards. There's still a few more boards to play, but they're cruising in their match now. Rosenthal a little bit behind. They usually are after the couple of sponsored segments that they play. Bulgaria Mixed hanging on to a bit of a lead. We just saw Platinum against Millens. Millens is going to have quite the uphill battle, but the sponsor will be out for the final two sets, so they have a chance for sure. Gillis getting stomped by Shen here. One board to play in that segment. Yedick destroying Minotaur. Uh-oh. But that is a big match. Diddy over Bargava. They're up by 31 currently. I guess the sponsor is going to be sitting out. So Bargava has a little bit of work to do, but maybe they can make the comeback. Dogava and China won. Dogava still hanging on to a bit of a lead in that match. Taurus Loco's up by a little bit. Leibowitz makes the comeback in the second set. China 2 over Daisy Chain, still cruising to victory over there. Ash has a big set over Time Penalty, which is Luke's team. So they're up by 17. Edmonds, Jinshuo, Edmonds way in the lead in that one. Polar Formosa down here over Good Luck by a little bit. And Dinkin Ticket to Ride, the bottom matchup here, still very close after two sets. So we might tune into that one as well. Lunaire, you're talking about the BBO stuff. I mean, I already did a video covering that thing on YouTube, but yes, I have talked about all of this sort of stuff in that video. Okay, now we are going to have a sponsored segment. So let me try and hop on over to if I have something set up. Boom. Perfect. And let me go ahead and try and create a call with the other people. Oh, it looks like okay, I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I will be back in just a moment, and then we're going to have a sponsored set where we're going to talk about some teaching tools that are available on BridgeChamp now, which I think are super cool. And yes, I will be back in just a minute, so please stay tuned. Okay, I am back. Let me get all set up. And so the plan is going to be to be in a call with some of the developers, and I guess I'll try and get them on screen if I can manage to do that. Let me see if I can manage to do that. Why is my camera? Oh, hold on. Okay, there. Now my camera looks better. Yeah, so I'll probably have to take a minute or so getting set up once they join the call, but then we'll be able to take a look at some of the cool stuff. I may as well pull up a table. So I can start a new table, go to this teaching tab, create some sort of method. I will not allow kibitzers and blah, blah, blah. I can seat myself maybe and get started. And so we have a teaching table set up. It's always going to ask me to open up my camera, but there's a bunch of stuff, a bunch of cool features that I'm going to show off. And I guess we will get started in just a minute.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi. Give me 1 second while I get cameras set up so that you guys can be on screen, and then we can get started. How are you guys doing? How is your tournament going?
Good. It's good. I just got here basically today. He got here yesterday.
Yeah, but it's first day with the booth at the event and everything. Can you hear us well, or there is too much background noise?
No, I can hear you perfectly.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Turn it up.
Yeah.
So what are you playing in, Zaira?
I will be playing women next week.
Okay.
For the Italian team, but like this week we're just here at the booth trying to talk to people, trying to say that we exist too.
Yeah, showcase the new teaching model.
Perfect. All right, let me 1 second. But yeah, so you guys have done a bunch of cool stuff on this teaching module, and I'm really excited to show it off. So let's step through. So how do you want to go about talking about this? Do you want to give an overview of some of the features, and I can start
as you want.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, I had opened a teaching table. I don't know if you're watching the stream right now where I have
we're seeing it.
We're watching it, yeah.
So a couple of the cool features. I mean, one of the ones that I think is super fun is this ability where we can open a second table, the projection view, and then as the coach, so let me try and pull this up on a side window as well, so that people can see what I'm looking at. There is a little bit of background noise, but I think it'll be fine. Just so you know, let me pull this up. So this is going to be a separate window that I have access to, and I guess where can I put this on my screen? I'll just cover my webcam for a second. So I can see like all of the cards right now, and I can, I guess in this projection view, make, where am I? Did I turn the, yeah. So I can turn off hands if I want people to be able to see or not see like one of the hands. So if I want to turn off north and south, and we can just look at the east-west cards, I can do that. And then the student will be able to effectively, then they would be looking at, this thing in the bottom left Whereas myself as the teacher, I would be looking at this thing with all 4 hands in view. And so then I could do something like open a spade if I wanted to, pass, and South could bid a no trump.
Yeah, exactly.
And
so the idea is like in a real class, at the club, you can just project this and ask your students, how would you play this without having them all 52 cards, right?
Right.
But you can have control over all 4 players so that you can see all of the cards, you can bid for the ones that they don't see, and it gives you a little bit more flexibility, and you don't need a second account for this. So you just log in with your own, and then you open this projection table. You open this projection table, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, which is really nice because I haven't seen this sort of feature for teaching on any other website. And so being able to just shut down, so where we can still see all of the hands and play all of the cards as the teacher, whereas like the student then gets to focus on the problems that they're being faced with, the single dummy problems, and thinking about just one hand at a time. So you can show and hide those things at will. And then also there is a bunch of these other controls, like the suit breaks. So if we get to the end of an auction here, let's just say one no trump or something, and then the king of diamonds lead, we could take a look at some of these things from the teacher perspective and look at how the suits split. And this will also pop up to our student for them to kind of learn, and it'll be based on the information that they have access to. It's not going to be based on the information of where all 52 cards are. So it's just the cards that they're looking at, which they'll be able to see. And so I guess at this point, now that North is the dummy, we would hide East's hand and South's hand. And so West is thinking, and then we could show the probability of the diamond suit splitting.
These percentages get updated once some of the cards are played also. So like if you are after 2 or 3 tricks, after a few rounds have been played already, you can see the updated percentages, which is also cool because, I mean, we probably all know what's the percentage of a 3-2, but then after a few cards are played, these percentages are changing. So
yeah, exactly. And so so that's kind of a nice feature. And then did you have something you wanted to add?
No, it's like right now it's really crowded, your screen, but
yeah,
it's just because you have a second screen open, but it looks
right.
better.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you know, if I was, I could, I guess, just quickly show like my webcam or my entire screen. It looks like this. So I mean, I have the one window over here, exactly, which is this thing, and then I have this other window over here. But just in terms of like displaying this for one screen on the stream, this is kind of what I'm working with right now. So it is a little bit crowded just to crowd everything in. But yes, I mean, you have a separate window open that you can move to the side so you don't have everything overlapping each other when you're looking at it. So I apologize for kind of the crowded view, just to try and keep everything on one display right now. But one of the other things that I think is super cool about this that you guys have been working on is the clubs and how you sort your students. So let's try and head back and take a look at how we can do that. Now, I don't have any students right now or any clubs. So do I need you to show your club that you have? Because I know that you displayed this for me.
Let me try to invite you to a club.
Yes, we can invite you to an existing club, and you can show the view as a member.
Gotcha.
But you can mostly do everything.
Yeah, that would be helpful. Whoops.
So you should see now an invite
yes.
to Challenge Club. Okay.
Yeah, and so now if I were to go back to my home page, and how do I get to one of the
if you click on your BridyBot icon in the top left, you go to clubs.
Great.
And
And so this is the club. So as a teacher, you can organize, invite any of your students.
Yeah,
And
you can build like classes as a subgroup of clubs, and you can create tournaments that are specifically for your class or for the whole club. So like, for example, I have first year, second year, third year, and I can split them into these classes, and then I create kind of weekly assignments. Probably it's how I use it. So you give them homework, you play some hands at the club in the lesson, and then you give them the assignment, and they can play over and over again the hands until they get them right. And also, like, if you go into tournaments, you can see all the tournaments that you can play. So right now there are 2 running tournaments that are there for a month. And because you're not in any of the classes right now, you don't see like tournaments that are specifically for classes, but it's just an extra feature that teachers can have, so that they have all the students grouped in one single place. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It helps you to divide your students, to know and have control over what's going on, and you have everything in one single place.
Yeah, and I think we kind of briefly went over it, this idea of grouping them into different classes, so first year, second year, third year, and so on. But this is a really nice way to organize everything. And so you can do this very simply from the interface as a teacher. I don't have it set up right now because I'm not teaching any classes.
Yeah, just adding some more features where you can invite people to a certain class or club. But yeah, and also, like, I use it with mini bridge. Mini bridge is basically, you see your own cards, your partner's cards, and you need to select the contract. And it's good if it's with your super beginners, because they don't bid yet, but you still want them to play. So it's also working pretty nice. I think you can also challenge people with this mini bridge feature. So I have the students that challenge each other, but again, without bidding. So it's just see your cards, look at the dummy, and then decide how many tricks you want to make based on your HCP, or just counting the winners. So it's also pretty useful.
Yeah. And so, I mean, just all of this stuff has been set up specifically for teachers to be able to use and make it easier to work with a whole variety of different students at different skill levels. And so the organizational structure is excellent here. And
there is also the bidding table, which is you can find it in the casual tables together. Like next to where you open the teaching table, there is a bidding table. It just basically, you can set up some constraints on the hands. We already have some templates that we set up, but you can build your own. Like, for example, North South have 24 or more points. And then if you go to more options, I think, or it's okay if you go to the deal source also. No, this one you cannot do it with. Yeah, you can put a bot. If you go to the deal source, you can set one of the templates, and it just keeps generating hands with some constraints. And then, like, for example, you can just bid this one without constraints if we want to show it.
So this is I now I remember. This is super cool.
Exactly. Here you can import your own lean files or PBN files, and you can bid those hands, or you select these parameter templates. Like North South have 24 or more, and if you select this, you apply it, and then every hand is just generated with these constraints. And yeah, it gets analyzed with double dummy, so it's not 100%. Like it takes all the kings offside, but it's a general idea of how it is. So like now you have generated some hands where actually, if you look at them, North South have at least 24 points, and you can use them also for inside some tournaments. You can generate tournaments with specific templates. And yeah, right now you can just try and beat this one that you have on the table, so that we can show it.
Yeah.
Um,
And so, I'm going to open a diamond because I want to. And
yeah, here it's gonna save the words
yep.
into your, and then if you go to deal source, you should have them in favorite deals, and yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So once
Yeah,
you do go through the hands, then
5 hearts, double 2 down, because I guess you're making 5 diamonds.
yeah.
Um,
Partner forgot to bid, I guess, is what happened. That can happen.
yeah, it's meant for you to practice with your own partner, but
Yeah. Sure.
you need some practice, I think. But this is how you see the view. Like, you see the double dummy analysis. You can see what other people bid. If this hand was already bid by others. If you open my screen,
so that's one of the things, that if you run this with your students, then you're going to have a bunch of them, and then they can compare against what the other people have bid. Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. So were there any other features? I think these were the 3 big ones that you had wanted to show off.
Yeah. So, like, I don't know if you have any hand that you have already played. So in your history, in your archive, if you leave this table, maybe let's see. If you go to your homepage, and like from there you can like replay the hands that you have already played. You can play from a specific position. So basically you can look at a hand, say, oh, I made a mistake at trick 4, and then you don't need to replay the whole hand. You can
So how did
one of
I
the hands, just click on something. Let's open a hand.
Is it replay or review?
Yeah, okay, perfect. So if you show the analysis, there is a little flag. You can select show analysis there.
Yep.
Like between east and south. No, it was there.
Yeah, we see your screen a bit delayed.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's a bit delayed. I think I have the show analysis up for a hand that I had pulled up.
So you can either review or replay, but when you do show analysis, if you have made a mistake, it shows like here you lost a trick, and then you can decide, okay, let's replay just from trick 4 or something. And if you do replay, you can like click on I don't know, select a card on the left side on the deal journal, like the 9 of heart that was played.
Yep.
Okay, and then you can replay from this position, or you can replay from the start, or you can also replay from after the bidding. So this saves up a little bit of time if you just want to practice an end position. It's just, I don't know, sometimes you just don't want to replay the whole thing because you want to get to a certain point.
Exactly. Yeah.
Can get combined with the teaching table, so it's very useful if you, for example, want to teach a specific scenario.
I don't know if they hear you.
Can you hear me well, Rob?
Yes.
Yeah, as I was saying, this can be combined with the teaching table. So if you, for example, have a scenario you want to practice for your students, you can open the teaching table and load these safe positions. So, for example, you can have prepared 10 safe positions, trick 4 in this board, trick 7, trick 8, whatever. And then you keep loading them one after the other. So your students practice a specific scenario in different boards. So that's a little bit of the idea, to combine these different features to have all the tools you need to teach your students how to bid with the bidding practice and the positions, and also manage all of your students from the club section with the different classes and those features.
Yeah, which is excellent. Yeah, so I think that's super cool. And
another thing, you see on the right side, the column, there is a little print button. So that one you can use it like for notes. You can send out notes. You have you're gonna no, it was on
yeah. Sorry, it's
on
still
a-
delayed. I found
sorry,
it.
sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. So
So basically, there is this little print button, and you can print a whole set of hands, or you can print a single hand. So your students actually have the lesson note. You can add the notes, like how you should have bid this, how you should have played this, exactly. And you can hide and show the HCP count, the double dummy analysis. And here, if you click on add notes, you can write whatever you want. You can personalize it with colors and different size and bold, and this note can be saved also inside your deal source. So basically, you don't need to write it every time, but you can just save it and it gets saved to your own hand. Yeah, that's you can print it as PDF basically, and send it out to your students.
yeah, which is really nice because that adds a kind of an easy way to to
have
add in
everything
something.
in
Yeah.
place,
Mhm.
pretty much.
Yeah, so that's kind of cool because otherwise you, I guess, would have to like on BBO. What I've done in the past is I have to like get the tiny URL links and I send that out, and then I have some text accompanying it. But it's a lot nicer to just have kind of the diagram here and then the list of
exactly.
plays.
And also, if they play online, you can send this PDF to your students, and then when you're in the class, you can give it like as handout. You can print it. You can just send it to them. Yeah, I don't know. I think the students have like this print feature. So
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff here, a lot of unique features that I haven't seen anywhere else. So I think this is a really awesome way to help out a bunch of teachers and students because students will appreciate it as well.
yeah,
So
yeah. And we have made a webinar last week, and like it explains all the features a little bit more in details. It's on the BridgeChamp YouTube page. But yeah, it's basically going through all the features that we have just seen now.
Yeah, I will absolutely have a link to that I guess in the description of this video right now that I will put there, and I will also post a comment as well to let people know how to access that information. So was there anything else you guys wanted to cover or say before the end of this?
There is like, can you go to the deal source and open a new hand, and like an empty hand, and then we can show you how you can create your own hands, customize them. Basically, you set up some constraints on the hands there, and let's say you're a teacher, you want your students to play certain hands, but you don't have them yet, so you don't have anything prepared, anything ready. Yeah. You can like set constraints, like I want I don't know, North to have King Queen X in spades. I want East to have 12 to 14 HCP points.
How do I get to like the programming thing?
No, if you create an empty
empty
hand,
deal set. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I can show you.
Oh, we do have a question. What's the cost of this? This is all free.
It's free. It's all free. Yeah.
This is all free on BridgeChamp site, and so this is why like I'm super excited about all of this because BBO has this teaching table stuff that has been running for a long time, and they haven't added any new features, and these are awesome. All these new features are so cool. So yeah, so for example, if we wanted to take North and give them the King Queen of Spades, we can just
you can do like King Queen X to say King Queen third. You don't need to write all the little cards in there. It's just gonna randomly assign a card from 10 to 2. And then you see next to North on the right side there is a like a paper clip with a plus. I don't know how to describe that. and there you can set up how many HCP you want. And you see also in the bottom left corner, it's just showing how we save these constraints. So it's doing include cards, North has king, queen of spades, or it's excluding ace and jack because we have constraints for the high honors. And yeah, you can do like combine all of this. You can also save this constraint expression in the templates, and you can reuse it in the future. And yeah, so basically you can apply it, you can rotate it, so you can have it for east to west. You can change the board number to something different from 1. And you can also use the cards that are in the middle to put them in, but I think just with the keyboard it's just easier.
Yeah, something like this. So I mean, I just set it up. I gave North king, queen, small of spades. I gave South 12 to 15 high card points, and I gave West 5 to 7 hearts. And that was very easy to set up something like this. And then we can save the deal. So that is deal number 1. And then we can add in some more deals if we wanted to with new constraints. Yeah. And so then...
And then the templates that you can use to generate hands. Still, if you look at the deal source at the top, next to new set. So basically, the templates is just some sets of constraints that we have set up already, but you can build your own. And this is just a few lines of code. Yeah, I don't know. We are delayed, but
I got it. So I pulled up just the north-south slam try. I know that you have
if
this.
You do a new one, you can build your own. You can also reuse some templates that are already there, and just I don't know. You want to have south that opens 1-0, so like any balance hand 15 to 17, and then you add some kind of constraints on west because you want him to beat 2 spades or something like this. You can just combine stuff and build your own customized hands. You can also send them to your friends in the chat, and they can add it to their own. Yeah, we try to make it as friendly as possible, but of course you need to write some.
There's a little bit of code, but just very quickly, can we go over if we wanted to do that where we open a no trump as south and west overcalls 2 spades? So how would I write that expression?
You see insert template reference.
Yeah.
If you click there, you can say the south opens 1-0 and put it in end as south spades greater or equal than, I don't know, 6, and HCP south is I don't know, greater or equal to I don't know, 12. I don't know.
Is something like this correct? I mean, I think you have a reference document.
Yeah,
for this,
we
right?
have a help.
Okay, there is the help, and that's going to pop up this thing. Exactly. And so if you are interested in learning a little bit about the programming, and it's not that difficult, as you guys have seen, many of the templates are there, but it shows off kind of how you write the code for how to add in different high card points or different suit lengths and stuff like that in here. So you can build your own templates for hands and then generate a set of hands and then play those with your students, or just take a look at them yourselves.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can write like north or N or like it doesn't matter. It just works with all of them.
Yeah, you've tried to make it as easy as possible for people to understand, which is good.
I know it's not 100% user friendly, but somehow you needed to write some code, but also we are providing a few ones already. So
yeah, and I mean most of the stuff, like you said, the no trump opener. So insert the reference south 1 no trump opening. That's very easy. That's already pre-programmed in for us. So,
exactly. Yeah. You can just reuse whatever we have. And you can also rotate them, because maybe you don't want to have south, so you create it and then you rotate it and it's just done. Like I set them up for south, but you can just use them for anybody, because then there is the rotate by 90, by 180. You can assign them to whoever you want.
Yeah, exactly. So if you want west to be the no trump opener, you rotate it 90 degrees and that will fix the problem. So
270.
Oh, is it 270? You rotate it counterclockwise?
No, from south to west, 90.
Okay, 90. Got it. Got it. Very good. Okay.
And
yeah,
like feel free to check it out. We are here right now we're in Poland, so if you see the booth, if you're here and you want to know a bit more, we have the booth, but you can contact us. We have
social media, website.
We have the by email, info@bridgechamp.com, I think it is. Or I can give you my email address, so you can write it in the chat.
We can put a comment in the chat now with our email,
and
if anyone wants to contact us, feel free, and we'll be more than happy to further discuss how everything works and help you get started if you're interested.
That is awesome. Thank you so much. Definitely check it out, everyone, because, especially if you're a teacher, because I think that I probably will, if I can get my sponsor to come over here, I will probably use this rather than BBO, what we've been doing. But we'll just see. I know a lot of people are familiar with the BBO interface, and there's a lot of difficulty in changing platforms, but I think there are some super cool new features that they have.
So you find it in the Play Store or in the App Store. We have just released a new version, so if you haven't checked it in a while, we have finally added that you can play vertically or horizontally. So depending on how you keep your phone, you can play like this or like that. So
that's really nice to have an app for it as well, so that people on the go can just pull it up on their phone if they're waiting in an airport or something and play a little bit, and then
And one of the nice things is that we have video and audio, so even if you have one table and you're a teacher, you can just sit in the corner, in the bottom right corner. You see all your players, you can talk to them, you can tell them I don't know, you shouldn't have beat that, and you can just have a discussion, talk to them, and this is useful if you have small groups, but also if you have bigger groups, you can create tournament of 2 teams, and you can switch from one table to the other and just still talk to them. Exactly. You just join there, and all your students, all the people who are at the table, they see you.
So that's nice. And I mean that I guess if people are familiar with the real bridge tables, then kind of the video and audio is very similar to what you would experience over there and talking with people. And I think if you are playing in an event, which I don't know if you do that for the teaching tables, then there will be screens in place, so you can't talk to everyone all the time. It would just be to your side of the screen. Okay, well, thank you all so much. Thanks for joining me, Zaira and Borja. And best of luck in the event.
Thank you.
Have a great rest of the streaming.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Take care, guys.
Bye-bye.
All right. Chat. So I tend to only show off things that I really do believe in, that I think are super cool and that do have some sort of productive use. So this I am very excited about when it comes to teaching applications. I mean, I don't have a ton of students, I basically do not do any teaching. So I'm only working with this one sponsor for the upcoming tournament that I'm going to be playing in. But I really do like a lot of the features. I like this whole idea of being able to turn on and off which hands are being shown to to the student, because I kind of want to be able to myself be able to play all of the cards while the student is only looking at like their hand and the dummy. And so then we can talk through like, what are you thinking about while you're playing this hand? Single dummy as declare, while I still have access to play the cards. On BBO, I can't really do that. It just doesn't work all that well when I do it on BBO. But anyway, so I guess that's that for the sponsored segment for today. And how much time do we have? Because I need to find a way to get something to eat. We have oh, and also before I forget, I will be at some point after the stream is over dropping links to both the webinar that BridgeChamp uses as well as the website. So I'm going to post that in the description of this video and let everyone know that this was the sponsored segment by them. But yeah, let's get back. I think we're probably about ready to go back to Love Bridge or BBO to find the third segment of play. It looks like we are not quite yet. You can't hide a specific hand, Lunaire says. I forget what the main problem is that I've had with like BBO's interface. But I mean, yeah, like all of the flexibility that this BridgeChamp interface offers is really nice. And of course it's free. You know, I mean, a lot of people complain that like, oh, like there must be some cost associated with the service. And I mean, like, who knows? Maybe there should be, right? Like BBO has changed face on this recently, but BridgeChamp's whole thing is basically free. I know they have, like, in terms of playing in tournaments, they technically have this thing where it's like there's this like point fee that gets deducted, but you have free points to use, and technically you can get as many free points as you need. It's just a little bit complicated on their site. So they're a site that is currently, I mean, a BBO competitor where you can play for free all the time. Basically, like you can start up robot games and play robot games for free. I know it's not as popular. The robots might not be as strong as the BBO robots, but if you are looking for just a free alternative where you can play a bunch of bridge against robots, like that's a site that offers it. They aren't even paying me to say this. Like this is just a factual information. So anyway, I would recommend taking a look at it. I know that in the past, people have been less than impressed with some of the interface decisions that they've had on BridgeChamp, but I do think that the teaching table one is probably a pretty big winner. Because as the teacher, you're going to set up all of your games yourself. I mean, I think the two big things for me are probably the ability for the teacher to effectively control everything at the table and have like their own separate window where they can see everything and control stuff and then show stuff to the students, as well as the idea of like, if you have a bunch of students that you're working to teach, then they have a really nice organizational structure with these clubs that we had seen, where you can organize it into different levels of ability and then give out different sort of problems or homeworks or set up different lessons for different levels of ability, sort of thing. So I think those two are really nice features that I don't really see elsewhere. Lunaire, you don't think the BBO robot's strong? Leah is way better. Well, fine. I mean, I'm not sure either are all that strong, but yeah, I mean, maybe one is better than the other. Okay, what I need to do is I need to get something to eat. Starting soon, mixed teams round of 32, 3 of 4. When is Bridge Base's thing? So Bridge Base probably tells us on the VuGraph schedule. No, BBO's thing is way off. Because BBO on the schedule currently says that they were starting 20 minutes ago, which is not true. Okay, I need to... Oh, shit. I'm probably going to need to leave in the middle of this set. And I need to get some food. So I guess I need to get DoorDash now. Sure. Let's do that, I guess. Kirsten says 15:25, so 3:25 local time. So that would be like now-ish is when we're supposed to be getting started. Okay, which match do we want to watch? There's Civi B and Llama on BBO. Let's go over there. Let's go to BBO. We'll watch Civi B and Llama, which will be an impactful match. And I think we're going to have to... Yeah, I'll probably have to leave in the middle. But I definitely do need to get some something to eat. Okay. I have some food coming. Let's head to, I guess, this room. Looks like this is going to be the Michael and Debbie room. Well, thank you so much, guys, for joining the stream. BridgeChamp. Yeah, absolutely. Go check them out on social media or on YouTube. They have a channel where they cover a bunch of stuff, how to use some of the features on their website to show stuff off. And I will be adding in a little link to the description on the stream, as well as a comment that I will pin to the top of the comment section to let people know. But I'm excited to see where it goes. Hopefully you'll get a bunch of students and teachers that are going to flock over to your site and use all the new features because they think they're super cool. But we are into the next segment. And you know what? Okay, after this hand, we're going to kibitz Michael because I want to. That's what we're going to do. I've decided. So East opens a club, which maybe East-West are playing precision. Let me try and pull up the convention card. It looks like they're not playing precision. East just opened a club. Maybe they're 14 to 16 or something. So system summary, this is llama. Preddy and Selway. Wait, there are so many Selways on this team. Okay, one knows 14 to 16. So yeah, we were talking about this sequence the other day, that a lot of the transfers over club players will now utilize one no trump to show the 2-no rebid, which is... Oh, maybe 2-no shows something else because East has a spade fit. Okay, I take it all back. But yeah, I mean, I was going to say that most of them would utilize one no trump to show the like 17 to 19 or whatever the range is for this jump no trump bid. Looks like there's a lot of conventions happening right now. So my guess is 2-no trump shows 4-card spade support and extras. I'm not sure why that wouldn't just be a 3-spade bid. So I don't really know what the point of 2-no trump is. Maybe 3 spades is like some sort of picture bid, I guess. What is happening? Why are we suddenly in 3 hearts and we've like sided the spade contract with West? That doesn't make sense to me. I mean, there isn't anything that I've like missed, right? Convention wise. Oh, I see. Yeah, 2-no is strong with support. Why are we in 4 spades all of a sudden? Who thought this was a good idea? Dude, East just went ballistic after hearing partner respond to their opening bid. I don't know what's... Yeah, this can't be right. I have no idea where the wheels came off, but I'm guessing it is somewhere around the 1 heart bid. Maybe West wasn't supposed to respond to partner's opening bid with only 5 high card points. You normally need 6 to respond to partner's bid, right? So probably going to be a pickup for Civi B, I have to imagine. I mean, the other table, maybe East opens a no trump, West transfers, and East super accepts, but they're just going to play 3 spades. And 3 spades happens to make. One of the diamond hooks wins. So just lose 2 hearts, a club, and a diamond. So club lead to the king. South decides to just passively exit a club. I mean, note how Michael didn't even lead a club honor, led low from Queen Jack. Spade to the king looks a little bit suboptimal, but I guess we can play a diamond to the 10 now. Probably better to just go ace of spades, spade to the king, and then diamond to the 10. May as well try and pull trumps. So, king of diamonds holds. Time to go ace of hearts, heart. I mean, obviously South can't play passively anymore now that the diamond suit has been set up. So even if South is worried, I mean, maybe we're supposed to play low heart in case we're beating this 2. Like, we don't beat the contract unless partner has the king of hearts anyway, so low heart makes sense. And now heart back. All right, 4 spades down a trick. Let's kibitz Michael again because I feel like it. Yep, other table got to 3 spades. No surprise there. Oh, let's see. I should probably... So if I do this... and I do this... I guess I need to do more like... Hold on. That... maybe? Yeah. That'll be perfect. Or the no spoilers can go down a little bit. There we go. Okay, that's perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Why are we... We have claimed, right? Declare has the rest of the tricks. Am I frozen? Is that what's happening now? They're probably in a fist fight. Okay. All right. We got the claim. Very good. Oh, and we're behind the other table. Oh, well, sorry. We already knew that the other table was in 3 spades. Yeah, whatever. Okay, great. But I guess we're going to get some spoilers on the scoreboard. That's okay. All right. More hands like that, please. Our opponent's just going crazy. And then we win 5 imps. That'll be easy. 4 spades is forcing through a fist fight. But is it forcing through a wrestling match? Probably just up to fist fight. It's not forcing through anything higher than fist fight. So 1 no trump is 14 to 16. And we are leading Rusino from 4 or more. So 9 of hearts lead. Dummy is 8. We have 9, 17, 14 to 16, 31 to 33. So partner has 7 to 9 high card points over there. Judgy asks, what context are we missing that they would be in a fist fight? I don't know, but it felt like we were paused for several minutes where Declare just had a claim for the rest of the tricks. 100 Trick Wonder, you think a fist fight is higher than a wrestling match? Depends on the system. I guess it depends on the rules of the game. You would think that the game of bridge would define whether or not a fist fight is lower or higher than a wrestling match, much in the same way that they define like 4 hearts is lower than 4 spades. We may make bridge boxing a thing, Eric says. Whoa, boy! Uh-oh. Oh, no, partner, I'm sorry. We have found the wrong opening lead. And the wrong defense. Uh-oh. Found partner's high cards. So partner has 5 points in clubs. They probably don't have any other high cards in hearts. Otherwise, they would have played a different card at trick 1. Like with ace jack third of hearts, they might play the jack. With ace queen third, they might play the queen. So, well, I guess ace queen third, they probably don't play the queen. But I'm thinking that West is very likely to have king, queen, jack, fourth of hearts, given the way the first 2 tricks went. So partner still needs 2 more high card points at least, which I think marks partner with the ace or king of diamonds, which is really not helpful to us. So I don't know. This is such a mess. This king of clubs switch was just such a mess for us. I don't understand why partner switched to the king of clubs instead of the queen, though, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, playing back a heart, I think, is probably pretty clear. But, like, when we're trying to show off that we have king, queen, 10, I'm pretty sure that we just play the queen to show off that we have king, queen, 10. Playing the king makes it sound like we don't have the 10. But then also, like, why would we lead the king looking at jack 9 third? So I have no idea what our partner's doing. All right, diamond to the ace, another spade, I guess. We'll play low on another spade up. Sometimes declare has a guess. Looks like they didn't this time. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Wait, so what's partner's hand? Did I miscount the high card points? I must have miscounted the high card points. It was, we had 9, dummy had 8, 17, declares 14 to 16, 31 to 33. What? Oh, partner had the ace of hearts, of course, of course. I miscounted the ace of hearts at trick 1. Oh, yeah, obviously. Ace of hearts, king, queen of clubs. Yeah. Partners already showed their 9 points. Okay, I'm just being silly. Well, 1 no trump made 3. What a mess. Oh, is my food here? My food's here. Okay, be right back. That was fast. I'm back. Webcam off while I eat. Just for a little bit. Hopefully I'll be able to scarf down my food. We really balanced 2 no Trump. Michael hasn't learned that we aren't supposed to compete for part scores at imps. I mean, this can't be a good bid, right? We'll be able to see partner's hand in just a moment. So let's take a look at what partner's problem is. Well, we have found a 10-card club fit. So it looks like we're doing okay. 2 diamonds, 2 hearts to lose. We have made it. Look at us go. Like I said, Michael knew what he was doing all along. I never doubted him for a moment. And anyone who questioned him about balancing 2 no Trump doesn't deserve to play in this event, this prestigious mixed event. I forgot what I ordered. I'm unraveling something. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I got like a breakfast taco. That looks good. Oh, it is so hot. Oh, it's so hot. Okay, that needs to cool off for a moment. Well, they got par. Because 2 hearts is the limit for East-West if North-South get a Trump promotion. Surprised that West didn't try 3 hearts with the 6-card heart suit. Yeah. Yeah, also a little bit surprised. But West knows that we don't compete for part scores at imps, so. All right, a diamond, a heart. Unfortunately, our major suit is not as good as their major suit. Only 2 hearts from partner. Now, do we want to make a game try? I don't think so, but I think it's probably pretty close. I mean, like, imagine partner has king, jack, third of hearts, and like queen of clubs, jack of diamonds. That would be a 7 count. So opposite that hand, we would lose a spade, a heart, and a diamond. It's probably close. Like, there are definitely some perfectly fitting hands where we could be making game. So I'm not really sure what Michael will do. If he wants to make a game try, probably 3 clubs. Let partner know that, you know, queen, fourth of clubs would be a helpful asset. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of a game try in diamonds because opposite basically any diamond holding that partner has, we're going to be okay. Like if partner has, I mean, 3 small diamonds is the worst, but any diamond card, jack, queen, or king, is all helpful to us. And if partner doesn't have any of those, then they have values elsewhere, which is maybe helpful. I think what we don't want is we don't want partner to have spade values. And so I don't know how to ask for partner to have non-spade values. Like club values, diamond values, and heart values are all good. Spade values are useless. So anyway, but yeah, Michael decided not to make a game try, just bid 3 hearts, a little bit preemptive. Partner could infer we're short in spades. It's a little bit dangerous, but us being short in spades doesn't necessarily mean that we're looking for help in other suits, because partner could think like, okay, well, if you're short in spades, then the ace of spades is a good card, but it kind of isn't for us because we need so much help in the other suits. I think it's always dangerous on auctions to assume that your partner knows that you're short, even if the opponent's bid and raise a suit, because they could have extra length in the suit. So if our partner was sitting over there with 3 spades, they don't know the opponents have a 9-card spade fit. We could have a doubleton. All right, are we done taking tricks? Did we successfully keep the opponents out of 4 spades? Because that is definitely how it looks to me. I'm making a mess. I need some napkins. Be right back. Well, Declare hasn't claimed. So maybe East only has a 5-card spade suit, not 6. I mean, something weird happened in this auction, right? West bid 2 spades. I don't know if most people play support doubles in this spot, but I think they are still helpful because it is kind of nice to distinguish between an 8 or 9 card spade fit here. And so maybe West was supposed to have 4 spades for this bid, and East competed to 3 spades with a 5-card suit. So now our partner's thinking about whether or not to force Declare in hearts to try and get an extra spade trick, or to force dummy in clubs. And it looks like they've gone with force dummy in clubs. Well, success, I suppose. Or wait, actually East did have, or West did have 4 spades. So yeah, I'm not really sure why Declare discarded. I must have missed something, right? A diamond, heart, a spade. What? What? Well, don't they have to alert this that they aren't playing negative doubles? Hello? Hold on. I mean, who doesn't play negative doubles? A diamond, a heart, a spade. What? Well, 2 spades was alerted, sure, but like... I mean, I had no idea that they had 4 spades over there. Okay, anyway, I mean, I obviously had the wrong picture of the hand, was what was going on. Do you really not have to alert 1 spade showing 4? I'm pretty sure you have to alert things that are very non-standard. And that's something that's very non-standard. Anyway, I mean, it is tablet, so yes, our VuGraph operator might not have alerted. But I'm curious, like, I don't know if you're not supposed to alert 1 spade showing 4, then that is something I would like to know about. Like, if I was playing that, though, I would absolutely alert my opponents whenever I did it, because it is so strange. even if I'm not required by rules. I mean, a lot of people play negative doubles through 7 hearts. That's a pretty common thing to write on your convention card, yeah. You don't think it's that strange? Well, you have UK in your name. You probably play 4-card majors. Quite a common agreement when you play short club. I don't see how. Like, do you not play negative doubles in England? What's a diamond heart double? One diamond, one heart doubles 4 spades. Okay, then why does one spade also show 4? I don't know. I don't get it. This is a gross hand to lead from. I mean, I guess we lead a high diamond because we don't know if we need to switch to clubs or spades, but I could, yeah, I mean, a spade lead makes a lot of sense. Well, I think Declare playing low at trick 1 marks Declare with king 10 third in the spade suit. So, this was not the most productive lead. And 2 hearts forcing? Could be. So what is West shape? West is going to be either 3-5, 2-3, 3-6, 1-3. Partner returned the 2 of spades, by the way. So that's suit preference for clubs. Partner could have given us a neutral suit preference. So partner has the club queen. They might even have queen jack of clubs. This makes me think it's more likely that West is 3-6, 2-2 or 3-6, 3-1. Both of which are bad for us. I mean, partner could have 6 spades as well, I guess. I mean, it sounds like Declare started with ace sixth of hearts. Yep. 3-6-3-1. Nailed it. I would say fortunate. I mean, we don't really want to lead ace king third in dummy suit, but I think we have plenty of time to switch to either clubs or spades as long as we get an appropriate signal from partner at trick one. Maybe it's going to be hard to read, though, if we lead a high diamond. Maybe it's going to be difficult to read partner's signal. So I guess there's that issue. One spade pass, one no trump, because we always respond to partner's bids. Two no. Or one spade pass two spades. Two no. One spade pass three spades. What do we do? I think three no's natural. So, okay. Well, fortunately, we weren't faced with that problem. So one spade, two spades, we bid two no. Very simple. We bid two no, Michael. It's okay. It's probably the VuGraph operator just waiting for East to bid. Whoa. Okay. Mm-hmm. What's the alert on two spades? They probably play constructive raises. So two spades would show some values. Like it wouldn't just be a 4 count with like two queens and queen third of spades. So I wonder what the system looks like here for north-south. Is the reason that we bid three spades that our hand is too good for two no trump? Or is it that three spades always shows both minors and two no could be hearts in a minor? Not sure. Is that alertable? I think that most play that 4 count starts with one no. Well, yes. I mean, constructive raises are alertable in the ACBL for sure. I don't know about the WBF regulations, but I think they're alertable in the WBF as well. All right, partner's getting her workout in, declaring 5 clubs doubled now. Like the point being, if 2 of a major shows shows values, like I mean, I'm talking I don't know exactly what range most people play. I think a lot of people play that 2 of a major showing constructive values is like 7 to 10, maybe 6 to 9. Depending on vulnerability, something like that. Then the point is that like the opponents should be wary about balancing or wary about overcalling because responder has more values than they might otherwise have expected. And it works pretty well with like lighter opening bids, is why a lot of people play these constructive raises, because if you're opening all 11 counts and a bunch of 10 counts, then you don't want to get too high. So you just bid 2 of a major with some heavier hands. I feel like the defense might have been able to do better on this one. Am I correct in thinking that, or incorrect in thinking that? Ten tricks claimed. I mean, if they did lead a trump, then yes, it would be 11 tricks. So I don't know. It got scored up as 5 clubs doubled down 1. Maybe that was an error. We've been rewarded with a 1 count. Partner passed hand. It seems like the opponents might be making something this time. Okay, our defensive chances have gone up a little bit. We have a spade stopper. East, following the Brady school of bridge, always rebidding 2 no trump after a 2/1. I think partner's about to be on lead, so we probably don't need to think too hard about what we're leading. So we'll find out which one of them has the slam try based on what West does now. If West does something like 3 of a minor, then West probably has a slam try. If West had just bid 3 no trump, then East would be the one who has extras, most likely. So it seems likely that West is the one with a slam try here. Yeah, West definitely is the one with a slam try. So is West good enough to move over 3 no trump now is the question. No, they're not. Yeah, I think you're right, Kirsten, that last deal, maybe West actually led the ace of spades. Hey, Babs. Oh, I don't have my eating picture up. Do I still have that picture? One sec, let me see. Oh my god. Why is it so big? What the hell? Ah. There we go. Perfect. All right, now everyone knows I'm eating. Wait. West doesn't have a slam try. So what is East doing in this auction? East must have massively underbid their hand. I guess we'll find out. I mean, we had 1, West had 14, right? Our partner's capped at like something. It sounds like our partner has 2 aces. It sounds like partner has the ace of hearts and ace of diamonds. Wait, what? Ace of clubs? Huh? So partner doesn't have the ace of hearts? I mean, it doesn't matter. We're going to pitch all of our hearts. If the 10 of spades takes the last trick, then that sounds good to me. Okay. 3 no making 5. So what did West or East have? They had king, queen, jack of diamonds, king of clubs, king of hearts, king of spades. So 15 count. With king doubleton of spades, a source of tricks and diamonds. I mean, this is why a lot of pairs will play the jump to 3 no trump to show a strong no trump in these sequences. Because otherwise, East-West could have easily missed a slam there. I mean, they didn't. They were off 2 aces this time. But if West had a little bit extra, like give West the ace of hearts instead of the queen jack, and then there might be some play for a slam on their cards. So I think most pairs would jump to 3-0 with the East cards. One club. You know, the last time they opened a club and we... Oh no, it was when they opened a diamond and we overcalled a heart, wasn't it? Okay. All right, a club of heart. So we know one spade does not have a 5-card suit. It's exactly 4 spades. A club of heart, 2 diamonds. Huh. A bit unexpected. We have a good hand, so I guess partner's broke. What? No, 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 not this shit again. What is happening? So I guess 2-0 is a 4-card limit raise, which must mean that 2 diamonds is weak from East. So East-West have a big diamond fit. I mean, I still don't think we bet a game. Like, partner's club honor, whatever it is poorly placed. 2-0 could be mixed. Oh, Michael bid a game. 5 diamonds? Dude, what is happening? There's like 50 points in the deck. I think at match points, I would pass this out. At teams, I think I'm going to double. Like, I know we're not cashing both hearts, but we have 1 heart. We have the ace of spades. Partner showed values. All right, pard. Hit me with it. Spade or heart? Eric says board 6 was scored as 11 tricks and a trump was led. Okay, thank you. So if there were any imp swung, then, well, you can figure it out from there. 5 clubs doubled making at this table, though, not down 1. I mean, we might score 0 heart tricks. Like, this might not be inexpensive if we did the wrong thing. But I think we just have to double 5 diamonds at this point. I don't know if we were making 4 hearts or not, but yeah, partner has an ace. I mean, this is... So a lot of pairs will play king from ace king at the 5 level so that they can lead unsupported aces like this. Which might end up costing us a trick here. I mean, I think East is probably something like 2-1-6-4 would be my best guess at their shape, just based on the dummy. So I guess that means partner did have a mixed raise for 2-no. I mean, I'm sure Michael knew what 2-no trump meant. I just don't. So partner's sitting over there with like Queen, Jack, 5th of hearts, and the Ace of clubs and out. Looks like we're going to beat this a trick. And it looks like we were going to be making 4 hearts on the nose, losing a club, a spade, and a diamond. So ultimately we get par. I mean, can't do better than this on the hand once the opponents get to 5 diamonds. So yeah, things to make note of. I mean, West is opening these flat 11 counts. So that's something to be aware of if we're playing against these opponents. I mean, all of the silliness with that 1 spade bid earlier so that we know what's going on. Hopefully the opponents are alerting for us. But then this hand, I mean, it seems like East did something normal. Kirsten, you're wondering about 5 clubs doubled on board 6. I mean, we think what happened is that... Oh, my picture is behind the chat. I'm sorry. There we go. We think what happened is that 5 clubs doubled did make at this table. So I don't know what happened in the other room. Not paying attention to that, but the score is incorrect on this board at this table. The graph operator got it wrong. The card says they open balance 10 counts. I see. No. They're strong no trump pair, right? Yeah, they are a strong no trump pair. So opening 10 counts is weird. Huh. Whoa! 2 hearts cash. Okay. So now what's East shape? East has, I mean, I still think East has at least 6 diamonds, but let's say they have 5. 5 diamonds, 2 hearts. So they have 6 cards in the black suits. Which means we only ever get 1 spade anyway. Well, we're going to beat this too. So that feels like a pretty big win. I'm not sure I understand the Ace of Clubs lead from partner's side. With Ace 5th, it would make more sense to me. Ace 4th, I don't get it. But hey, we got par. We're pretty happy. I mean, just getting to 4 hearts on our cards is pretty good. Yeah, so West didn't actually have a 2 diamond bid. See, this is the thing. These are the things we would want to be aware of. Like So our partner did have a limit raise, right? And I'm sure that Michael and Debbie knew what was going on in the auction. So whether or not South announced 2-no Trump as limit or mixed, I don't know. But South probably expected to have a limit raise. She has an 11 count, even though it's stiff king in the opponent's suit. And 2 diamonds is crazy. But this is just like the style that our opponents are playing. So being aware of that they're doing these weird things is helpful to know. So diamond, a heart overcall from our vulnerable against not opponent, which we're going to be on the lookout for times to double them. I mean, if they're bidding like this, well, we just got them in 5 diamonds, although technically it was a good save on their end. Mm-hmm. 2 diamonds, huh? Yeah, this is getting fishy. Mm-hmm. I mean, we probably bid 3 clubs anyway. Or 2-no if we're playing some sort of like good, bad, something or other. But I'm watching you, West. Oh boy. 3 hearts. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They are asking for it. And this is the thing. For a lot of pairs who like to be very aggressive, they because the aggressiveness extends their range on the low end, they have to then also be more aggressive with the slightly stronger hands. And so they'll have auctions like this. Like I'm certain 3 hearts is going for a huge number on this board. I can guarantee you, but partner's not interested. That's okay. All right, 4 diamonds, 5 diamonds. We'll see how we do. I mean, I assume we bid a game. I don't know. Maybe we don't. Maybe we just pass 4 diamonds. Our hand is kind of minimal for what we've showed so far. But what do we need? We need like king, 4th of diamonds, and the ace of spades to have a decent play. Figures maybe it's worth a shot. For her. Whoa! Okay. We believe them, apparently. We believe they're making 4 hearts. Wow. I didn't. I think against more normal opponents, this 4-spade bid makes a lot of sense. But I just think specifically against this pair who's showed that they're willing to effectively bid on anything, I do not believe them. Is 4 hearts going for a number? I mean, I assume. I thought 3 hearts was going for a number, so I don't know what changed to me, but I guess we'll find out. We'll take a look. I mean, Michael's probably played more against this pair than I have, so maybe he has a better read on them. Maybe they are actually more down the middle if they're vulnerable. But we've seen a number of very strange auctions from them so far, and so that's kind of what I'm keying in on. And especially in a match where we come in and we're behind by like a little bit, I would like to look for opportunities to go for to go after them and try and punish them for being overly aggressive in spots like this. Queen of Spades lead is a strange one, so This didn't go very well. I know. Do you think there was any chance we were beating 4 hearts? I mean, maybe not. It looks like spades are 5-1, right? So it seems like we have a heart trick, a diamond trick, maybe 2 club tricks if we're lucky. I mean, they still have some guesswork to do, right? So, like, they might still misguess the diamonds, although pretty unlikely. They might misguess the jack of hearts, which is possible. So I think we have a much better chance, obviously, of defending and trying to go plus on this hand than declaring 5 diamonds and trying to go plus. But maybe it's the case that 4 hearts really just was cold. All right, what's Michael gonna do? Low diamond now? So West probably 5-3 in the majors would be my guess from the auction. I mean, I know a lot of the times people will overcall 2 of a major if they have 6, but it seems like this 3 heart bid is a 6 card suit. And we know about the 5-1 spade split already. So what would West shape be? West is going to be... West doubled. So West probably has 3 diamonds. So maybe West is 5-3-3-2. That would make sense. I mean, we're in some serious trouble if that's West shape, because West will then get over roughs on all the clubs. I mean, I guess West doesn't have to have diamond length for this double. West was sitting there with the ace of spades, but not the ace of clubs. Hello, Steven. I feel like you're about 30 minutes behind on broadcast, so best of luck catching up. There should be a live button in the bottom of your video player, and you'll want to click on that to catch up to live. I mean, I don't have a good plan as Michael. I guess I guess maybe we just go Queen of Clubs, Club Rough and see what happens. Yeah, I'm not sure that our decisions matter at this point. But Michael gets to think about it. I get to finish up my food. while I continue making a mess of things. Ugh. All right, queen of clubs, club ruff, over ruff, heart back, we ruff a club, over ruff. And then we should be able to pull trumps. Well, I guess the concern here is that the West will play another spade through. Okay, so actually maybe club ruff and over ruff is not good for us. Yeah, because now a spade comes. So I think we needed to like cash the ace of diamonds before doing this. Just to strip out East stiff 10. Now the ace of diamonds. Yeah, so Michael got lucky here. West dropped a trick. Or maybe they didn't. I guess if West had played back a spade, he could have ruffed with the diamond ace and then led a diamond to the queen and king, and the jack of spades was set up. Oh no, that's not good enough. Yeah, so West dropped a trick on defense by not giving their partner playing a spade through. And Michael dropped a trick by not cashing the diamond ace. That's okay. I mean, 500, 800, who cares? So was four hearts making, I guess, is a question. It looks like the answer is I'm not sure. C, East had his bids. East was not the one I was concerned about on this auction. I think West was the one I was concerned about. But and like one hand doesn't really settle the debate, right? On any one hand, someone could actually have their bids just by accident. But for pairs who like to be hyper aggressive on auctions, I mean, the reason why there's kind of a down the middle approach is because the down the middle approach tends to be like the Nash equilibrium for what the best bidding decision is. So being more aggressive than this is exploitable, and it's exploitable if the opponents start doubling you. And being more conservative than this is exploitable, and it's exploitable if the opponents just start passing, because then you miss a bunch of games. So if you can identify that your opponents are leaning too heavily into either being hyper aggressive or hyper conservative, then you can take advantage of that if you know how to counteract those strategies. That doesn't mean that like doubling them on every board is always going to give you a penalty. Sometimes they just accidentally have their bids. I don't know if they would make 4 hearts on this hand. I'm not sure that it's clear that they would. I mean, they might, but there's still a lot of work to do in that contract. Two clubs, 2 diamonds. What is 2 clubs? We need to find out. 2 clubs is strong. Oh no, not this shit again. See, like, I don't believe people. I don't believe people when they bid like maniacs and then they open a strong 2 clubs and I pick up an 11 count. This is an unbelievable sequence. It is so much more likely that East has opened 2 clubs with one of these, unbalanced 15s that just has a lot of playing strength, but not a lot of high card points. Then they've opened 2 clubs with a real 2 club opener. I mean, we'll see. Is that Futurama? Is that the legendary Captain Zap Brannigan? Maybe East has a weak 2 in diamonds? I mean, it's on their card as 23 to 24, balanced or game forcing. So three clubs on our right. Yep. That's the bid we wanted to see. Three hearts is a weird bid from East. Like, if East had a heart suit, they would probably just bid 3 hearts over 2 spades. Yeah, I mean, like, the slowness of this auction is very confusing to me. Okay. So what is Dummy turning up with? Dummy is going to turn up with like a 3-2, 2-6 or 3-2, 3-5. Yeah, like I don't understand. West just had an automatic 3 club bid and then an automatic 4 heart bid. I don't get it. All right, spade to the ace. JYR says, could 3 clubs be a cheaper minor kind of scramble? I mean, sure, yeah, right? Like, you have to do something because your partner's pass is forcing. They've opened a game forcing 2 club bid, or at least forcing through 2 no trump. And so pass is forcing, you have to do something. So normally you just make your your most natural bid. So like if you had a 5-card heart suit, you'd bid 3 hearts. If you had a 5-card club or diamond suit, you would bid 3 clubs. Very simple. So like West obviously just had an automatic 3 club bid. But then what do you do if you just have a flat balanced hand? Well, you can't bid 2 no trump. I don't know what double should be. I think double is probably just like, I don't have a 5-card suit. Like, it's not penalty. It would just be waiting. Like, okay, partner, you know, if you have 22 to 23 balanced, maybe we can just play here doubled. That makes sense to me. I'm a little bit concerned that partner didn't raise 2 spades to 3 spades with king jack third in support. And that seems like a weird decision. Hopefully we've thought about whether or not we're splitting our clubs if Declare leads a club off dummy. I think the answer is no. It sounds like Declare might want to rough another diamond. So if Declare leads a club and we play low, do they really have the guts to put in the jack, lose to partner's honor, and then for partner to pull a round of trumps? Probably not. Then again, I haven't really been paying attention to partner's count signals. We can back up in the diamond suit. King of diamonds, ace of diamonds, partners played high-low, and then a diamond to the queen. We might be playing standard, but maybe partner would have played a different high-low in the diamond suit if they happen to have queen 6th, queen jack 6th. So I'm pretty sure I would just play low club if Declare leads a club here. Interesting. Michael decides to hop up with the queen. And for some reason, Declare let him have the trick. Yeah, there's the diamond ruff. So it looks like East was 5-5 in the red suits, right? So now they get out a diamond and partners like end played in trumps or something like that. Is that what's going on? This is going to be real sad for us, isn't it? No, partner had queen jack of hearts, so we beat it. Yeah, but I mean, like, another point to note, East does not have a 2-club opener. You just develop like a shark sense for these things when you play enough in like both high level and low level competitions. East just has a 1 heart opener, 3 diamond jump shift. You'd probably get to the same spot, but who knows? Okay, when do I actually have to leave? Let's see how far away the thing is. What's the argument for the benefit of two clubs? Well, some players define two clubs based on loser count. So for people who, I guess, haven't really learned how to evaluate their hands, they utilize user count to determine whether or not they open two clubs. And so when you pick up a hand like this and you count it out to 4 losers, you're within 1 trick of game in your own hand, therefore you open 2 clubs. That's just how players evaluate the 2 club opener. But most experts don't do that because they have better techniques for evaluating their hand, and they know that the 2 club opener really crowds the auction and makes it very difficult to show your values. Especially if the less high card points you have, the more likely it is the opponents are going to interfere. So if you open 2 clubs and the opponents preempt you up to 3 spades with a hand like this, you're going to have a very difficult time showing your hand. Whereas if you open a heart, the opponents preempt to 3 spades, fine. We can now make a takeout double. We can bid 4 diamonds, depending on how the auction has gone. And we're going to be pretty happy with the way that we've expressed our values. All right. Partners put us in 3. Okay. I mean, look, I have a lot of sympathy for Debbie's decision here, because I think Debbie has picked up on the fact that we're playing against very weak opponents, and therefore we should really just try and put a lot of pressure on them by bidding game as much as possible. This does feel like a bit much, though, with a 10 count. I don't know about 3-0 on this specific hand. But okay. I see what she's going for. That's fine. Oh my. Espen says, is it not better on unbalanced hands to count winners rather than losers to determine if it's a 2 club opener or not? I always get so many questions about 2 club openers. I think that if you have any reason whatsoever that you feel comfortable not opening 2 clubs, I would do that. So I know that some people are like, I have a really big hand. What if partner passes? Well, what's the danger if partner passes? Let's say you have a hand where you have 9 tricks in your hand and you open at the 1 level and partner passes and you were planning on playing in a major suit, not like 3 no trump or something. Well, what's so bad about that? So now we're playing at the 1 level instead of the 4 level going down a trick when partner produces nothing over there. And if partner has an ace, they'll respond to our opening bid. If partner has support for our suit, they'll probably respond to our opening bid. So I think a lot of people get hung up on this idea that, like, if I have a good hand and partner passes, then like we play at such a low level, I don't get to play in my game. But most of the time when partner passes, it's because they don't have anything. And so you can just play at the 1 level and make 140 or something in 1 heart. So like 2 suited hands, you want to open at the 1 level. Single suitors that are just like powerful but don't have a bunch of high card points, you want to open at the 1 level. Because when you have a 16 count with 9 tricks in your own hand, there are 24 high card points missing. And if you have a long suit, either the opponents are going to bid something and then you can bid again, or your partner's going to bid something because they have some values. They'll respond to no trump or 1 spade or something like that to your 1 heart opener. So you really only want to open 2 clubs if you have a ton of high card points, regardless of your shape. So like even if you're like a 5-5-23 count, I usually open those hands at the 1 level because the auction proceeds so much better. Um, it's really hard to describe two suitors by opening two clubs. I think that's one of the big things. And then even strong one suitors, it's sometimes difficult because if your partner's expecting you to have like 24 high card points and you actually only have 16, but you have a long suit and some voids or whatever, or maybe a void and a singleton, then your partner's going to be sitting over there with like the king opposite your singleton, the ace opposite your void, and they're going to be like, oh boy, looks like we're about to bid slam. And they have 0 working cards for you. So, I mean, people find ways to make two club openers work, right? Like even the local club players who open two clubs on like hands like this, or these strong single suitors with like 16 high card points, they make it work because they know that their partner could have a hand like this, and so they start to get suspicious if they have like a 10 count, and they don't bid slams anyway. So like, you know, if partner turns up with 24 and they have 10 and they play 4 of a major, so is the rest of the field in those events. But you really want to avoid opening the 2 club bid, I guess, is the bottom line. So any excuse not to do it, and you should just accept that. Okay, I haven't been paying attention. We've been in 3-0. The opponents have taken the first 5 diamond tricks, it looks like. They're also going to take the ace of hearts. Michael not even trying to to give himself an out in case the opponents don't take the heart ace. Congrats, John. I see you talking about your league that you're playing in. Very nicely done. Oh, oh my God, stop. Stop with the, no, stop it. Stop. Okay, this makes more sense from Michael. See, this makes sense. And now we throw a heart from dummy. And a club from hand. Okay, and they take the ace of hearts. Great. 5 diamonds, the ace of hearts off the top. 3 boards to go. Timing wise, I'll stick around for at least this hand. Oh, also I'm almost done eating, which is good. I probably need to finish eating as well. One heart, so we pass. Partner bids 2 diamonds. I'm starting to not believe partner's bid. Because we have a 12 count. All right. So what's the difference between 2 hearts and 2 spades here? I would probably play that one of them shows a 4-card limit raise and one shows a 3-card limit raise. Hey, Harris. Thanks for stopping by. Glad to have you here. So 2 hearts, probably 3-card limit raise. 2 spades, showing more spades. Oh, John, you said 5 years ago. Oh, are these the players that you played against? Preddy and Selway? I see. That's what you were referencing. I didn't draw the connection. I apologize, but... Yeah, so Michael's doing what I would expect to be somewhat normal, which is when partner overcalls a vulnerable 2-level bid here, we just game force. So he bids 3 hearts, looking for a spade stopper. South partner bids 3 no. And good luck, partner. I mean, like ace, queen, 6th of diamonds and out. Well, and a spade stopper is basically what we need because we expect the club finesse to win. So that's kind of the hand that Michael's looking for, is a 6-card diamond suit to the ace and a spade stopper, and that's it. And if instead of going after spades, they go after hearts, we get a heart trick, run our 6 diamonds, and take a club finesse. So I think this is very natural. I am worried based on the auction, but we'll see. Maybe partner has her bid. I certainly hope so. We'll find out at the end of trick 1. And I think I am basically done with food, so... Webcam back. At least for this one hand. And then I probably have to run. Yeah, I'm like really running tight on time. You know, let's go ahead. I can ruin the surprise now. We get the Queen of Hearts lead. Unkibitz. How do I unkibitz? How do we do? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, we did okay, right? We expect the opening bidder to have the king of clubs, and so this was a good spot to have ended up in. Should partner bid 2 diamonds? I mean, like, don't know. Yeah, Kirsten, hand 6 is scored incorrectly. Don't worry about it. Sometimes the view graph operators get it wrong, and so they've just entered it in. So it is... We know it's scored incorrectly. The scores are wrong. I'm sorry that I don't have control over changing the results here. But hopefully it will be scored correctly on the player's scorecards. Never getting to 3-0 if you pass. True. And we do prefer to get a diamond lead to a club lead. So, I mean, it has that going for it. It's just a little bit thin. Like, partner's going to expect us to have 6-card suit. And so if partner was counting on how many tricks they were taking in 3-no trump, and they expected us to have 6 diamonds, well, we just don't have that, is, I think, the main problem with it. Whoa! We ducked the Queen of Hearts. Okay. I mean, fine, I guess. And I don't actually believe West continued the Jack of Hearts. Like, how do they know Declare didn't have 4 of them? That's such a weird play. That is such a weird play. I mean, I guess it would be weird for Declare to duck trick 1 if they had 10/4, but fine. Oh, maybe they were hoping Declare had a small doubleton. And so they continued the Jack of Hearts to try and give Declare a guess. Okay, that's actually a cool idea. Anyway, this is going to go down 3, 2. How many tricks are East-West making? 2 spades, 4 hearts, and the king of clubs. So this is going to go down 3. Maybe down 2 if South reads it, but I don't see why you would risk going down in your contract. I don't know. I mean, maybe South reads it. You cash 2 diamonds. West has thrown a couple of clubs. You lead the Jack of clubs. West doesn't cover. Like, couple that with the fact that West decided to set up hearts. Like, how could West set up hearts without an entry? What's their entry? It has to be the ace of spades. So maybe you can work out that East has to have the club king. Looks like Debbie thinking on this Jack of diamonds. And that 8 of clubs discard, suspicious. But this is going to be a big swing going the way of Team Llama. So even though 12 imps here, not really coming through, we don't think Llama is going to pick up a sizable swing on this board. Six imps, I guess. So what would that make the match? Tie? I guess that would make the match tied if this is 6 imps. I mean, I'm still thinking down 3 is most likely, but we'll see what Debbie does on this trick. 2 club discards from West. Jack of clubs not covered. It seems like the king of clubs is offside. She could hold the loss to 4 imps instead of 6. But I will be shutting down stream after this hand, so you'll have to check out the 4th segment. Yeah, she does go up with the ace, so it's going to be a 4 imp loss. Oh no, it's going to be a 2 imp loss because she unplays West. Whoa. Look at that. Actually, West did get squeezed on the run of diamonds. So this was a cool line of play. Yeah, very nicely done. So the squeeze comes through, and she escapes for only losing 2 imps. So Michael almost justified. If Debbie had an extra diamond, then she would have made the contract. Actually, that's not how that works. The squeeze was for an end play, so it looks like West would have just had enough tricks anyway. West could have ditched a spade in addition and still held on to the defense's 5 tricks. But 4 imps to Llama. Oh, still 4 imps. Oh, 2 spades down, 1 at the other 2. They went plus in both rooms. So anyway. Yeah, so we think maybe Civvy B is up by a couple of imps. Who knows? Maybe Love Bridge has the score correct. You can check over there. But I'm heading out. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. I will be back again tomorrow, hopefully at the start of play, but maybe midway through the first segment, like I have been doing the past couple of days. And tomorrow I should have time to cover all 4 segments. So I will be back. Take care. Have a good